Benny. Oh, let's see. So let's see. I gotta. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Don't mind my mess that I have going right now. Hey. Let's see. I don't know if anybody was in here with go. More. There we go. What's this spot? Whoop. Oh, why not let me? There we go. Okay. That's better. I can actually see things. All right. Ad starts in 40 seconds. So while I'm waiting for people, oh wait. Speaking of that, I need to open the queue. Open. Oh right. I do this every time because I'm silly like that. Let's try this again. Chatbot. There we go. In. There we go. All right. Boy, my hair looks so flat. It's not usually this flat. I think I'll take it off. But my hair is so long. I'm getting a haircut soon, though, which is nice. Well, hopefully I get some people in here today. Decided to do an intuitive stream. I felt called to it. I'll clean up my mess while I'm at it. For meow. Crystal, let's fix it. Terrible. Well, let's test it. Let's test it. Terrible. Okay, that's working. And let's see. Two. Okay, those are working. Aries. I definitely can't read that or that. Maybe I should make that bigger. Let's try it. Oh. Aries week. Oh, separated. like that's okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, and let's see. Bye-bye. Birthday cake. It's my sister's birthday. It's my sister's birthday cake. I plug that into Steam controller at the time, so I can unplug this. Come to my phone. Keep it charged. Good, good, good. Actually, I want to plug that in. So I think I find it easy to. Well, I'm gonna fiddle with stuff while I'm waiting for people to come in because that makes the most sense to me. Yes. See what doll. Interesting. Okay.
It because I think you guys hear me better with it. I used my headsets the other day and playing Prince of Persia, and when I took out when I forgot to put it in the day after when I played it again, it was funny because it did not really hear my voice at all. I didn't know till afterwards though. I really need to invest in getting a mic, but I think I'd rather wait till I have like a big computer setup to do that. So that'll come later on. We're gonna have malachite as the theme for the crystals today. I suppose, I want to do that. Zoom in a little. Do some moonstone. Pretty moonstone as well. That in there. And we're gonna do this. A little closer. And let's light a candle. Because why not? Why not light? Oh, actually, this candle I think is Gonzo. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Nice. That felt good. Alright. I'm gonna mess with my bot while I'm waiting for people to come in. Let's see here. I don't know what happened to my YouTube, not my YouTube, my iTunes player vanished, and I don't remember how to bring it back. So I'm gonna have to figure that out later. But for now, let's see if I can do some bot work. Okay, so so I want. Well, actually, I think I have it saved. I believe I have it saved in my playlists. Don't I? Mm. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's get auto shoutout started. Oh. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so while I'm waiting for people to come in, I'm gonna try to do some updated things. Okay, I have to go here first. Oops, wrong one. Okay, open. Okay, I keep doing that. That's okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. I hear the ding. Oh, oh, oh. It's just my bot. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Okay. What? Let me let me take a look at this. Uh, huh. Okay. I need to test this, I think. See if it's working. Check out. Okay, I guess it's working. Alright. Alright, I'll just wait it. Ah, here we go. Okay. Alright, so since this arg user reset is arg user. Okay. Colon user. Okay. Let's see. That's a slow start today. Well, I mean, if nobody comes in, I guess that's fine too. Whatever. I'm doing stuff while I'm waiting. I should take a look actually. That's not what I clicked. Okay. So this time for this shaman skin category, yes. Okay. Save button. Run. Okay. Well. Oh. Wow, I really need my glasses. Okay. Preset list. Nice. Oopsies. Alright. Turn on. Dun, 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 dun. List. See. Save. Preset list. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Hmm. Uh, arguments. Maybe? Nope. What am I doing wrong? Hmm. I feel like I must have missed something. Let's try this again. Preset capital L, capital A. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Preset list arg. This button, user, this button. Okay, now let's change this to it. Ah, there we go. Let me do it that time. Wow, so picky. Okay. Alright, I'll just watch a movie. Oh, whoops. I spaced I spaced out. What? What was that? Alright, hit save. Okay, chat message. Okay, I do not have a chat message. Alright, so add effects. Pretty. Wait a minute. Chat paste. Chat. Chat. Yes. Okay. Don't send my follow. Okay. Show as bot. Show as chat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually, I do want to do that. That. Okay. We'll see. Add, save, command, edit the shadow, chat, chat again. Dun, dun, dun. Whimsical Wednesday. Okay. They're making me delete it. I'm scared. Okay, so he said to delete all effects, save changes, open this back up. Okay, and what does he want to do? Okay, so add effect, run a effects list. Okay, okay, and target. Okay, I gotta test this. Oh, Lightseeker, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Let me, oh, wait. I'm good, how are you? Just chillin'. You're the first one in here. Yeah, just let's see. see something real quick. Um, you're good too? Okay. Oh, great. I'm just gonna test one effect real quick. I hope you don't mind. Hold on. That's all. Uh, oh, Bobby, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello, hello. Sorry, I I messed with my bot, so I just want to see if it's working okay real quick, and then I'm gonna get things started. Shout out. Oh, good. The shout out worked perfectly. Perfect. Sorry, no. So we are a little puppeteer. And it's got our link. Okay, great. And then it also has. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, great. Okay, it looks like it's working. Perfect. Okay, now, secondly, let me just do one more thing real quick. Hello, hello. How are you, El Bobby? Okay, I'm gonna minimize that. Okay, great. All right, let me put these back. You guys can hear me okay, right? I'm not too loud or too quiet. I have my headset in this time because I've noticed my computer's microphone's not really picking me up as much as it used to. Good, just chilling and your audio's fine. Okay, great. Light Seeker, you're first in my list. You're first in my list. Are you doing a general reading or have a specific question? That's awesome. Being first in the list? Yeah. I'm stoked. My auto shout out. Well, I don't know if the auto shout out is working, but at least the shadow itself is working. Oh, you. Whatever you read is welcome. Hi. I normally do have a description for my tarot command, but I've been slowly updating things over time. So my tarot command's actually not active right now. Do you have a specific question? And whatever you read is welcome. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Um, for El Bobby, was there something you were looking to answer in my command list? If you're wondering about, for those of you in here, if you do exclamation point join, that's how you join the readings if you want a free reading. And then as far as my decks go, in the past I let the followers choose, but then it kind of just didn't come across the same. So I intuitively choose the decks now, and then you just wanted to see what the decks were. I can give you a quick list, but I have many, so I usually just intuitively pick them based on what the question is. Um, I have a few tarots. If you specifically prefer tarot over oracle, I have manga, anime, the regular Rider Waite tarot, a like holographic Waite tarot, um, Joye de Vivre tarot, and an everyday tarot for the tarot decks. I think that's most of them. And then I have quite a bit of oracle ones in between. Oh, and I also have tarot of the divine. I'll let you pick. I trust you. I've never done a reading. Oh, really? Oh, nice. First timer. That's exciting. I will warn you, often first timers tend to cry in mine. I do in-depth readings the most. If you're open-minded to the readings, whether you're skeptical or not is fine as long as you're open-minded. Light Seeker wants Tarot of the Divine. Okay, I'll grab that one for you. I'm gonna definitely have more for you. I feel like I should pick a couple of them for you. Um, you're open-minded. Okay, great. Exciting. So it's your first reading ever, like in your life? And I'm Light Seeker. I'm gonna pick your decks right now. Reading for Light Seeker. I feel called to this one for you. You know, I wish they'd make some more oracles with career-oriented ones. Okay. I feel a mix of stuff today. I feel drawn to this one. I also, I'm just gonna grab them all because I feel like. All right, any others for Light Seeker? I hear in my mind's eye, in my what do you call it? Clairaudience. They're like, nope, no more. Okay. Yeah, first ever. Oh, how exciting! I'm so excited for you. When I got my first reading ever, I mean, I've always been spiritual and intuitive, but I never actually went before because I was worried about like con artists and stuff. And I mean, I do this more now where I can kind of identify who does and doesn't do. Like I had that this week actually a little bit. I vibed with someone a lot yesterday, and then I was kind of poking around today, and I'm like, for another one. They seem nice, but it just didn't vibe. Okay, so since it's your first time here, or in a reading in general, open-minded is great. And with most readings, in terms of intuition and psychic readings, take what resonates with you and leave the rest. So take what stands out to you the most, and if there's things that don't stand out as much, just leave it be. It's okay, but the message comes through anyway. Sometimes it's from something in the past you don't remember, sometimes it's something future oriented, or sometimes it's just random because it can't be interpreted correctly. So keep that in mind. That's how most psychic things work generally. But yeah, hello, new beans, welcome in. That's cute. Your username's cute. So I was telling a quick story real quick before I start Light Seeker's reading. I'm gonna actually adjust my camera a little because I feel like it's not. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Um, you're welcome. If you want a reading, you have to do exclamation point join. And then, but for a quick part of my story, I was saying my first time ever that I got a reading on myself was one a long time ago, but it was so weird for me because I've always believed in stuff and I never actually like did it myself at first. So when I finally did it, I was like, oh, because she like answered all my questions and more, and it felt like my soul was being stripped naked. It was so weird. It was such a weird feeling. It was a good one, but it was just a weird feeling. And then it really made me delve more into this, and I always feel inclined or in tune of doing them. Okay, so Light Seeker, I'm gonna start with your reading just to confirm you are nearby. Also, my stream says ads will start in 3 minutes. Would you like me to wait till the ads are done? If any of you do go into ads, just let me know. I will wait till you're back to keep talking. If I miss something, if I missed something said, just let me know and I'll try to repeat it if I remember it well. I also keep all my VODs in my Twitch. If you go back, you can always rewatch it. And it is not a subscriber only one. No, you can watch it whenever. We can wait? Okay. All right. I'll wait till the ads are done when they come up, so that way it's kind of longer once it starts. Um, so any of you can always go back and rewatch. And then what else? What else? I'm trying to think of it. It's all free. All of it's free. I am actually, it's funny. I started at like 5:30. I've been chilling for a while. Um, but anyway, um, I tend to do Fortune Fridays the most. So you're more likely, today was just a whim. I decided to randomly do it today. Um, Whimsical Wednesday. But anyway, uh, I tend to do Fortune Fridays the most. I have a hectic in real life stuff, so I don't always get, I have appointments with my mom, my own appointments. My wedding is in 5 weeks, so like I'm a little busy and all over the place a little bit, so I don't always stream. My stream is my stream schedule is consistently inconsistent. So So whimsy. Yes, whimsical. Hello, Kazi. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're ads start in less than 50 seconds. We're waiting till the ads are done before I start Light Seekers. Light Seekers reading. Oh, and for all of those who have joined, because I see a few of you are new in here, I have to give you a disclaimer and a warning that my readings are long. They do take a while. Am I am an in-depth reader. Okay, and also I can give you specifics without overly specific things. Like I can describe something in a certain way, but without being like word for word, if that makes sense. It's like the cover to a book. You get an idea what the book's about, but you don't know it word for word. It's more like that. All right, so ads claim they're starting. My bot, I think, will go off letting me know when it officially starts for you guys. If it doesn't show up, let me know. I'll just start anyway, and we'll be good to go. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube as well, so nobody docks themselves. Keep everything to yourself in terms of personal information. Okay? All right. I don't see my bot acting, so it looks like maybe we're safe with the ads. Looks like maybe we're safe with the ads. Okay, Light Seeker, I'm gonna start by shuffling the tarot first that you wanted from this deck. It's such a pretty deck, too. This deck, I don't know if, actually, they're telling me you have this deck or something like it, or you've seen this deck before, I'm assuming. You've got so many guides. Ah, there it goes. Okay. I'm waiting. Yep, yep. You used to like that deck. Oh. Are you in ads? You're still here. Okay. Okay, it does say ads are in progress, so let me know if you do vanish. You wrote you used to like this deck. Do you have beef with this deck? Also, I feel like you have a lot of guides around you. They're funny. They're giving me an image of like guides around you that like to party. I see like gathering, party, and stuff, all that. And someone told me the stories are not on Wait. The stories? Like the stories of the cards? Are they my guides? Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of guides around you. Quite a bit, actually. Like, at least like 5. I see a man that stands out the most, though. He's kind of lanky, an older gentleman, lanky. I see him like standing in the middle of the room. That's awesome. I'm grateful to them. Oh, that's so great. All right. Since you're here and the ads didn't show up for you, I'm gonna shuffle the cards and see what comes up. Oh, also with everybody, the way I do tarot is I do my own interpretation first, and sometimes when I do my own interpretation, if something doesn't stick out to me, sometimes I'll refer back to the book. I don't always do that, but a lot of the times I will. Um, just so you guys are used to it. Okay. Light Seeker, you wanted a general reading, is that correct? I think that's what you said. Your heart says, I'm here for guidance. I can feel it here. General reading as like, you want a general reading, you're like, I want guidance. So it feels like your heart's very, very open. I feel it very open. So you're a very lovable person. Like you're a very loving person. And you're very open to many things. But they're telling me sometimes it backfires for you. You must be highly empathic because then you need to like close in and cuddle into like a blanket to like recuperate is what they're showing me. Because you're so open, you easily take the energy from others. Yes, super true. Yeah. So, interesting. Your setup's interesting so far. Yeah, they're showing me those images. Oh, I got goosebumps. They're showing me that for an image to start with. Your energy is very sweet. You have a sweet heart. I can feel it. Um, what else? Anything else? Anything else coming up before I flip these tarots over? It's so funny. Your guides are showing me words in my mind's eye to make it very simple. Like they're forcefully keeping it simple. They're like, nope. So it tells me, because they're doing it, it tells me you're a person who needs very concise and directness. Like you need direction in a very concise way, or you'll overthink everything into too many complex thoughts, is what they're showing me. Okay. All right. Let's see here. We have 3 of Wands in reverse. Okay. Yes. Yeah. I feel like now you guys can. I'm being so indecisive with my setup today, which is very unlike me. Okay. So 3 of Wands in reverse is the first one played here. Also, we have Malachite out. This is to draw energies that don't belong, or like energies that are stuck in you out. And this is Moonstone, the intuitive crystal, and then this is clear quartz, that kind of like the overall crystal that enhances other crystals, for those wondering. So we have 3 of Wands in reverse. So when I first saw the card, I kind of viewed her as falling from the sky. And it's interesting because I feel like it's more of like a message that's supposed to be interpreted in a very different way. So like I feel like this is telling me that you're kind of up in the clouds a lot. You're often like you're, what do you call it, floating often, so you have a hard time grounding yourself, which is very common for empathic people. You need something that keeps you grounded, which is probably why I saw the image of like being comforted by like a soft cozy blanket, like snuggling up and cocooning yourself in. and that's what that makes me think of the most. But I also see her reach here, reaching for something. I can't really identify in my mind's eye what it is yet, but that's what I see with it for now. And this is interesting. This interests me. It's very unusual I play two cards in one position. So this, I feel like, is your overall, the way I set this up. This is called a road typically, and the top card usually indicates the person's overall energy, and then usually it's like past, present, future. I see that more like this, but I see this as like your like a deeper a deeper history of yours, if that makes sense. So let's see what comes through this and see what shows up. I may go in the book for you again. I don't know yet. This one comes first. Ooh, okay. Four of Swords in reverse. This card is showing me you struggled severely with anxiety. Like it makes like it feels like it's choking me, almost wants me to like swallow things, and it tells me I bite my tongue a lot, like you don't speak up for yourself or you didn't at the time. But it's in reverse, so I feel like that's probably a life lesson you strongly learned over time. I think. I think. And then we have Queen of Wands. What a different energy. Yeah, exactly. So this Queen of Wands is interesting because it's very different energy from this Four of Swords being in reverse. The Queen of Wands is more confident and really growing, and I see her smile in this photo here very strongly. Maybe I'll zoom this in so you guys can see it better. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh shucks, what did I do? Hold on, I gotta fix my camera. Sorry, 1 second. What did I do? Okay, let's fix this back up. Connect. I have to reconnect it. My silly me disconnected. Can you see it? How's it look? Can I zoom it in just a little bit more? And maybe, yeah, just a smidgen more. It's still kind of hard to see, but at least it's a little closer than it was. That's okay. Little Princess Cherry, the blue card color is so pretty, OMG. Yeah, I agree, it's very pretty. Whoop. Wouldn't be a streamer without streaming. Yeah. Yeah, it's my own fault. That's okay. I was new last year. It's been officially 1 year for me, so and I'm still learning and slowly putting things in as I go. But I've come far, I think. Thanks. Okay, so back to you, Light Seeker. I was saying that these two cards are very different. Here, let me move this one. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yay. Um, so this Four of Swords energy was everything I mentioned before. This is like the very opposite of that so far, and I was saying I see her smile the most in this image here. Like I feel like the confidence has really grown and boosted, but it's also still in reverse. So I feel like it's the energy it's giving me in terms of like distant history or past that you had. It feels like you really forced, like not forced, I shouldn't say forced, you really challenged yourself to overcome that, and you've gotten far, but you still fought, like you fought between going back and forth from how do you go it how do you go it how do you go about this? It's like reverting. You sometimes struggled with wanting to revert back to the way things were, but you're like, no, I want change, and you really tried your best to switch that over based on what I see so far. All right, next is Three of Swords. Oh, interesting. I see this guy here in the back, and I hear the word betrayal. But then I also see the sword with the blood on it, so it. I don't know. That's so weird. I say, sorry, I don't know why I said that. It's interesting to me. It feels weird though. It feels kind of strange because it's making me think of psychosis in its own way for some reason, but I can't really quite piece together what I mean by that. Yeah, I'm super tired. Hey, may I get a reading? Of course! You gotta do exclamation point join. You can do exclamation point list to see the list. It will probably take me a while to get to you. I think I have like 4 people and I just started Light Seekers. Um, yeah, there's another cherry that just followed, I think. I think it was Princess Cherry. I guess it could be a theme. Cherry theme today. But yeah, anyway, I see this man behind the paper wall here. I'm very uncomfortable looking at it. I don't like him. I don't like whoever this is. I'm just here watching and learning. Learning! Oh, are you interested in tarot and oracle readings? Ooh, and then we have Ace of Wands. I actually really like this image because this is basically calligraphy. They're giving me the word painter. Do you paint, Light Seeker? Are you a painter? Or an artist of some sort? Ooh, and then we have King of Swords. Interesting. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you. Welcome in. I'm glad it helps. I think you might have missed my spiel earlier, but I was saying that I do my own interpretation of the deck, and then sometimes I also read from the book. That's usually how I do most tarots. Oracle cards, I'll read very literally, or I'll do my own interpretation. Either way, I use my intuition. And for all those involved in my stream, I don't sugarcoat anything. I will tell you what you need to hear and not what you want to hear. So keep open minded for that. Um, my deck is the Tarot of the Divine. That's the one you want to use too, okay? I usually just intuitively choose them, but that's fine. I can add them in for you. Nope, but I was thinking to be an influencer, also painting gradually, yes. Ah, okay. So I wonder, okay, so you do paint occasionally. So you're thinking, I don't know if this, I don't know, I guess this could be interpreted. Are you, because you had the anxiety card too, so it could be like you're afraid of people getting to know you. Maybe you're more introverted, but I don't know. I might read from the book for that one because I can't really quite piece together what I'm looking for in terms of my interpretation of this. So let's see, Little Princess Cherry. So I might need to learn the stories of the folklore and the cards used. It's a mix. A lot of the cards in the Divine Tarot have the folklore stories, such as Jack and the Beanstalk, and then it also has Disney stories, such as Beauty and the Beast and stuff. It's a combination of them. Yeah, a bit afraid, yes. Yeah, I understand those feelings because I kind of started that way. Mhm. I didn't really know if I wanted to begin. My friend Bryn, who I did a shout out to earlier, she's not here right now, but I was testing things. We're friends in real life, and she started streaming first, and then I told her I was kind of considering it, and she's like, "Do it," and I was like, "You know what? I guess if I didn't like it, I could always stop." And so I tried it, and I keep coming back to it. So I guess I like it. It's nice meeting new people too, which is interesting for me because I'm also like I guess I'm an ambivert. I'm technically internally introverted, but I come off externally as an extrovert. So it's fun to meet new people, but I also, like to not have to. Honestly, I'll join the queue. Join. Okay, great. Thank you. Um, so I like that I don't have to feel overly obligated to, if that makes sense. And I've come back and I started by just kind of slowly building it up. And I started with co-working streaming first, and then I came into the tarot because I didn't even know if I could do multiple tarot readings in one sitting before, and now now I do it a lot. So it's really made me grow, actually, both spiritually, intuitively, and online. Okay, so I see this King of Swords is the last one here, and it stands out, but it almost feels like you're not quite here yet. It feels like I see this griffin gripping the sword, but it's looking ahead. It almost, and the way that the part that it's guarding is right in front of the heart here, so I feel like maybe your heart is guarded and you're always kind of looking around you, which kind of matches the vibe I was feeling off of this. Almost like a little bit of paranoia or suspicion. And they're telling me maybe you're afraid of like psychic attacks or something as well, which can be help with alleviating the uh, being grounded with the empathic part of you. Yeah, super true. Yeah. It says ad has started. Let me know if you're still here. I'll keep going. Otherwise I'll wait till you're back. Gotcha. So grounding will help. Yeah, I would look up grounding for empaths specifically. Because a lot of people, when they ground themselves, like me, I like grounding in nature. I like to go outside, and I love touching water. So, and just sitting by the tree, that's my version of grounding, but it may not be yours. So I would definitely kind of look into it and see what's best suited to you and what vibes with you best. Okay, I'm gonna read from the book too for you, and then we'll move on to the next decks. That's definitely a good grounding. Yeah, yeah. It's not meant for everybody. Painting can be meditative and grounding as well. I'm also a fellow artist, so. All right, let's read from the book and see what each says. So we have Three of Wands first. I went too far somewhere. Okay, here it is. Alright, so Three of Wands is the Enchanted Pig. It's a Romanian fairy tale. So the overall card says the Three of Wands represents hard work and travel. The princess takes a long journey to rescue her prince, making sacrifices and surviving trials along the way. If she stays motivated, her efforts will be rewarding. You have it in reverse, and it says the reverse meaning is returning home, wallowing in frustration and delays. Okay, and then we'll do Four of Swords next. Four of Swords is Fenrir, and it's in Norway. It's Norse mythology. It says the Four of Swords, as an overall meaning of the card, is signals a pause in battle. The Norse gods know that the wolf Fenrir will bring about the end of the world, so they have him bound and chained. While he still represents a threat, for now there is respite. And the reverse meaning is awakening, healing, returning, and burnout and strength, which vibes with what I mentioned before. And then we had this one as well that went with it, the Queen of Wands. Gotta go back to the Wands. Queen of Wands. This is Pele, the Hawaiian deity. Overall meaning of the card is the Queen of Wands represents a fiery force. The volcanic goddess Pele rages. Pele's rages can be destructive, but her blessings are just as powerful. She is the creativity of divination, dance and nourishment of rich soil, and the chaotic force of an explosion. It's in reverse, so the reverse meaning is jealousy, spite, avarice, destruction, and demands. Fenrir, the end of all humanity. Yeah. Alright, next will be Three of Swords in reverse. Also, I want to point out that you have like a lot of reversals, and then it switched to upright, which shows shifting and change. So, oh nice. Fellow tarot readers are adding up. Okay, so we have Three of Swords next. Dun, 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 dun. I went too far. There we go. That's a good thing, I hope. Of course. I don't, good or bad are always questionable. What's good to someone can be bad to the other and vice versa. So it's really just change. It's neither good nor bad. What did I say it was? Three of Swords. So this is the Crane Wife. It's a Japanese fairy tale. The overall meaning is Three of Swords represents betrayal. Oh, I mentioned betrayal. Nice. Sorry, I like when I get them right. Okay, the Crane wife asks her husband for privacy, but he spies on her, only to discover she was hurting herself to help him. His spying was treacherous, but so was her inability to trust him with her secret. So it's in reverse, so it says overcoming grief, optimism, reconciliation, forgiveness, and seeking help. And then we have Ace of Wands. I keep going the wrong direction. Okay, Ace of Wands here. It says the magic paintbrush, Chinese folktale. The Ace of Wands represents inspiration, sudden creative force. The magic paintbrush embodies these qualities with passion and daring. The magical moment right before the ink hits the paper and all dreams and possibilities are within reach. In the upright position, it means excitement, creativity, a spark, growth, and new beginnings. And then we have King of Swords. You had a lot. You mainly had wands and swords in your reading. Okay, so Griffin, Persia, Persian mythology. The King of Swords represents wisdom enhanced by power. The griffin is a noble and intelligent creature soaring over the land and sea, a symbol for patience, perseverance, and judgment. Upright meaning is authority, structure, logic, self-discipline, and loyalty. Okay, so this feels like you're building your own empire, like you're working towards structuring things in a way that feels not only better for you, but is better for your life overall because it's giving you more stability. Is what I'm getting out of that card. Okay, so let's move on to the other decks. I'm gonna put this back into my box. Alright. Which one should I play for Light Seeker next? Okay. So if you... Oh, I see a woman now. Okay, I did say you have quite a few guides. So, she kind of has like the old hairstyle, very feathery, very like poofy and feathery. She shows me bangs in front of her face. I don't know if that reminds you of anybody specific, but she's the one coming through as either a guide or pass on loved one. She kind of feels like she's more full in the face. She has a fuller face. I see maybe her shoulders. She doesn't like showing her bottom half of her body, so I feel like she probably didn't like her photo taken unless it was just a headshot. So if that reminds you of anybody specific, that's the person who's coming through. Interesting. There's no time where I am. Time is only on Earth. I hear we've been together before. It's not your fault. Okay. It's not your fault. I send you loving signs through nature. She shows me, like, I don't know if you're drawn to it, but she shows me, like, dragonflies flying around specifically. Almost like they're racing each other. I don't remember someone like that. That's okay. It could be a past life person. It could also be just one of your guides. I see all of your thoughts. Or it could be somebody you met when you were really little that you have no memories of. Like as an infant or a baby. I am not dead. And I am with the rest of the family. So I think definitely could be, yes, yeah. I think this person, it's not your fault. So the time, there's no time where I am. Time is only on Earth, and it is not your fault. So this actually feels more like the guidance and advice for these two cards. It feels like she's saying, like, you have, I don't know, I could be wrong, but it feels like she's saying, like, you have a struggle with procrastinating, and then you really, like, you're harsh on yourself about it. Like, you criticize yourself strongly about not getting things done when you want them done. And then, you feel like, it's as if you feel like you'd be more motivated if you did it, but also you don't give yourself enough rest, so you're kind of stuck in an internal loop over and over again about it. And I feel like this card that says it is not your fault is like, accept, when your body needs the rest. Like, instead of mentally struggling about not doing something when you couldn't do it, allow yourself the rest. Like, your body probably really needs it, so just let it happen. You know what I mean? That's a moment where you go with the flow. And one thing that I'm kind of learning as we grow as adults is that we forget how to relax. Like, we forget how to just enjoy being in the present moment because we're always thinking about stuff we have to do, get done, or crunch time, getting a lot of things done because there's no time to rest, kind of thing. And I feel like this is kind of saying, allow yourself to slow down, because if you don't, spirit, universe, whatever vibes with you the most will make you, like, they'll make you sick with a cold, or you sprained an ankle, it'll force you to take rest if you don't actively do it yourself. They're saying, put in your planner, rest day. Do nothing, rest day, just so you have the time to get it that way. I send you loving signs through nature. I see dragonflies the most for this for some reason. So I don't know if you vibe with it. They're telling me tattoo. Do you have a tattoo? They're telling me to say tattoo, and I don't know why. Um, but yeah. Gotcha. Hello, thanks. You're welcome. Then I see all your thoughts. I'm not dead, and I'm rest with the rest of the family. I feel like. Are you grandmother? No, I don't feel like I'm grandmother. She feels so, like, I described her image earlier. Fuller face. She had like the poofy hair, but like feathered out, like, 70s style. I see like the lipstick mainly, just for makeup, is just the lipstick. And I only see her from shoulders up, so I don't think she likes anything seen below her shoulders. But it feels like it'd be like an aunt or distant aunt of some sort. But that's the energy she gives me. So I feel like it's a distant relative, whoever this is to you, but they're definitely one of your guides. Bottom of the deck says the earth is our school. Could be, definitely, yes. Okay, okay, great. Yeah, she's got like I have a paler complexion. She's more tan in color. She's got like tan complexion. Maybe a little lighter than an average tan. Okay, let's move on to the next deck. I have a lot of feminine guides. I like them. Yeah. Okay, so which one should I do next for Light Seeker? Okay, they want me to do Life Purpose for you next. I feel like you're open to your career options. I want to explore that side of things more too. What side of things? Do you mean guides? Are you referring to mediumship? Um, Light Seeker, back to what I was saying to you, I feel like you're open to different types of career opportunities. It doesn't really feel like you have confusion in terms of what to do. It's more like it feels kind of like a drag. It's like, man, I just want it chosen for me. But it feels like you can easily find like something, if that makes sense. Yeah, I had a big burnout. Oh, okay. Mediumship, yes. I feel like I'm sensitive, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I'm I don't know. What? My bot prevents any like swearing and stuff, so you have to like think of the PG version if you do. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's not how I read it. That's not how I read it. I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah. So, but I felt called Light Seeker to do the life purpose. So we'll see what comes up. It could just be like average advice for you though from it, because sometimes it has cards that just say a phrase on the bottom. So we'll see what it says. Ooh, hello. Okay. That's. Ooh, okay. I did not want me to pick this up. So the first one is counseling. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and empathetic ear. So they're giving me in big bright letters, like big white bright letters in my mind's eye, therapy. And it's from no, not to call out my friend, but sometimes she forgets to go to therapy, and I feel like spirit or your guides is strongly saying you still need to go. And I don't know if that's because you haven't gone or if you are currently going, but it's very beneficial for you, especially based on what you had in the past and the fears and anxieties you have. Keeping up with it is more beneficial to you. Let's see, what else? Ooh, okay. Creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. Hey, therapy and counseling helps. I did it from my anger. I'm much more gentle now. Aw, that's so good. Gotcha, thanks. Yes. You're welcome. Okay, so we have creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. And I mentioned painting earlier. I feel like, and they're reminding me what I said as well, that as we grow as adults, we kind of forget how to relax. We forget how to like settle into the moment. And we mentioned grounding for you as well. So I think you should really pick up the painting more, and they're telling me to say this to you. Don't overthink it. Just get the brush and paint. Like, don't think you need a perfect image. Don't think of what the image could be. Just splash something on the canvas. Like, you just do it. And they're saying to do that. Like, I feel like that is a strong grounding method for you. Ad breaks say they've started. Let me know if you've gone into them. If not, I'll keep going. Yum. Okay, you have no ad. Okay, great. I'm gonna keep going then. It's hard for me to tell. I wish there was a way for me to tell who was in what ad. Kind of lucky, I guess. Oh, cute. Let go. Ooh, okay. Walk away from this situation in order to resolve it. Oh, I see the dog. Did you have a pet that passed away? Because you did have a grief card at some point as well. Hmm. It feels like they were like your best friend, your best companion. Very, very, very clingy. Hmm. I lost a best friend like we broke up. Oh, okay. Friend breakups. Hey, are you doing tarot readings here? I am. If you want to join, you have to do exclamation point join. It will take me a while to get to you. Molvy 420. Hello, welcome on. Doing some readings. How about you? Done that before. Oh yeah, sometimes it's needed. And honestly, the way I see it, everything happens for a reason. And it can be hard, but there's always a purpose. Like there's always a lesson learned in such huge moments, right? And this, like I said, it was very clingy. Like this felt very clingy, almost like super dependent. And the fact that you got the let go card, I feel like it's definitely meant to benefit you to actually leave it, like leave it the way it is. And one thing I gave for advice for my friend years ago, 'cause I had a situation in my friend group where my friends broke up with each other, and that was difficult to navigate. But anyway, um, if they were meant to stay in your life, they will be. Is the way I view it. If the dragons have told me anything, it's to let in people who care and throw out the ones who don't. That's right. Exactly. How's it going? So far, so good. How are you? Oh, and then we have school. The answers that you're seeking involves going to school. And then on the bottom we have freedom. You're free to do what you choose. Not too bad. Chillin'. Yeah. We don't mind lurkers. Lurkers are always welcome. So the school and the freedom interests me because it feels like maybe you've been considering it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hmm. What was I saying? It feels like you've been considering the school and you're free to choose what you want. I would highly consider loans and stuff, like how much the school is, because unfortunately the sad truth is often you don't get job placement after going to secondary, like school, like college and stuff, unless like the field is like you're really needed in the field. So I would carefully consider in terms of the financial bracket and like keeping things balanced, what direction you want to take in, or pay for a class at a time until the diploma, if that's something you're interested in. Because this is showing me that, and I speak from my own personal experience because I've gone to college 3 times. For a 3-year degree, I was in there for 6 years, and I was a art school dropout the first time. I transferred from math the second time, and I graduated with a degree in alternative medicine the third time. So that also kind of like mixes in with things. So if you're not quite sure what you want to do, which goes with this freedom, I suggest more kind of experimenting with different like quick classes first to see if you like it. For example, let's say you want animation, right? Take a small like art class in animation just to see if you like it first before you actually go deep into a school that's very detailed about it. You know what I mean? Do little things like whether it's around town or nearby states or countries, whatever, like try the small stuff first because that usually leads into it in terms of advice. Okay, so we have Cosmic Oracle. I feel like I gotta do this one next. This one is a deck that kind of like answers basic questions, but I'm getting a little better at interpreting it lately. It took me some time because it's very minimalist, and I am definitely not a minimalist. So you're thinking of an MBA, Master Bachelor's and Associates? Move on. Someone is unavailable. A waste of time. It's over. That probably goes with the let go. So that's like confirmation for those cards. Move on. Ooh, and then we have a confession. Someone has to tell you something. This this makes me feel salty. It feels like after all this was situated, like more things have come to light. Like the secrets that were secrets before are now like showing up, and that's really annoying. Yep, business administration. Oh, masters. Oh, the masters of mas- masters of business administration. Okay, there we go. Just curious, how do you exactly get good at reading cards? Is there like a course? A lot of people will do courses. I've been intuitive all my life. How do I describe this? So I went into cards more after I got my own reading for the first time, and this is how I describe the cards, okay? The cards are just a tool to make it easier. You don't need them to do the readings, okay? But it makes it easier. So just like shoes, okay? You use shoes to make it easier to walk, but you don't need them to walk, if that makes sense. So it's the same concept. Um, but I've had claircognizance my whole life and clairsentience. I didn't really go deep into it till way later on, and I started exploring cards more. And then at first it was very intense because I wasn't used to them. And over time I developed my own kind of like niche with it, and I'm more in tune than before. My best advice is just to keep practicing with it. Heck yeah, move on. Very blunt. Oh yeah, I speak like that too, so hopefully nobody's sensitive. Just say it. Yes, super true. That's an interesting way to put it. Yeah, exactly. Do you have a Discord community or anything? I do. I've been working on the command. I don't know if it's working right now. It might be blank, but you could try it. Yeah, let me it might be a new code. I might have to fix it. Uh-oh. What did I do? Da, da, da. Somebody said something. You'll let me know. Okay. Yes, please do. Please let me know. Um. Okay, streamer mode's enabled. Alright. My live is live. Perfect. Okay. Now let's see. Invite. Copy. I have a feeling it's. Try that one. That might work better for you. Let me, you know what, I'll try fixing it in Firebot. For any of those who want to join the Discord, feel free, go ahead. Um, you got in. Okay, great. Link is working. Okay, perfect. For the first link, The first one, WR8BP. Yep. Okay, great. Perfect. Yep, first link. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can message. Invited guests. Yes, I see you here. Perfect. All right. You get a screaming peach. I think it's a peach. Maybe it's an apricot. All right. Anyway, let's get to a couple more. I feel like. Ooh, honeymoon. Honeymoon phase. Attending someone's wedding. I don't feel that for wedding or honeymoon. I actually feel like this is telling you to take a vacation, Light Seeker. Like, I feel like you need a getaway. Like, it doesn't have to be a full week vacation, but it feels like you should do a getaway because it's going to kind of like refresh and rejuvenate you. You're going to start over again once you do it. Definitely, yes. Okay. I just want to be able to have someone who I can talk to about this stuff more. I'm curious of the things I've experienced. I'll talk about it later. Oh, sure. No problem. They'll be back. Expect to hear from them soon. This feels weird to me. It feels odd. It feels as if someone's trying to like hold you by a piece of thread, like just a tiny string. It feels like not giving you what you deserve. It feels like how do I describe this? I know what I am talking about, but I'm having a hard time putting it into words. So it feels as if because your heart is so open, you're very forgiving of a lot of people, right? So you're constantly the one going back and you're constantly the one who pushes your energy down just to match other people, okay? You're not meant for that. That is not who you are. So whenever that happens, it really messes with you, okay? And then this other person, they like thrive off of that. They thrive off of that tiny little bit that you give, so they only give you a small amount because they have high expectations of you to like submit. It's like a dominant and submissive thing. Definitely, yes. My folks. Oh, okay. Well, what, for the wedding? Oh, really? Who has a leash on you? Yes, super, super true. Yeah, yeah, that's what it makes me feel like. So, like, I feel like that this person that's kind of coming through is like trying to like here's the phrase, lead you on. They're trying to lead you on. I wouldn't even I wouldn't even give it a second thought. Drop it like a bag of bricks. So waste. You know what I do? Shut my door. Okay, last deck for you, Light Seeker. I think this is going to be like final messages slash advice for you. So let's see what comes up, and that'll do it for your reading. We have a powerful transformation is in store. Embrace it. Ooh, I like that. This feels exciting. I like the energy that this is giving off. Like it, and that kind of matches the anxiety and challenge of like growing that you did before. I feel like you're really growing. Like you're outgrowing everyone around you. You should let it happen. You know, find your peace, find who you are. Like find it 100% authentically. A magical moment will change everything. Be ready. A magical moment will change everything. Be ready. They're also before I read the next one, they're also telling me because they're reminding me of the part where you mentioned that you considered being an influencer. They're telling me first, you can try it. If you don't like it, you can stop. Okay? It's that simple. It doesn't have to be overly complicated. Also, they're also saying that if you do try influencing, you don't have to do a big thing all at once. You can small little bits at a time and see if you like it and grow slowly. You don't have to rush into everything. So, don't be afraid to try anything because if you didn't like it, you didn't like it, and that's as simple as it can be. It won't do you any harm or anything. Okay? A new opportunity will lead you to greatness. I see like a rose or lotus here in this potion bottle. And the path ahead is illuminated. Follow the light. Okay, so that tells me like the message has been like brought to you, the advice you need to hear at this time. Okay, so those were confirmations and final messages for you. Top of the deck says a time of great change is upon you. Trust the process. I feel like that's a perfect way to end it. Trust the process. Do you feel like your reading resonated with you? Do you have any further questions? I'm going to move the list on to the next person. I don't know if they're still in here. I think it was Bobby. Bobby, are you still in here? You're next in line. I don't see them. If they're not in here, I'm going to move them. Bobby, you like that username? It did resonate a lot. Yes, thanks. You're very welcome. Alright. I don't see Bobby in here, so I'm gonna. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah. So I'm gonna move them down the list. Let me get it in the. Not that. In this one. Oh, my back. Alright, Bobby is not here. So, New Beans, you're next. Are you in here? There's New Beans in here. You're next in line. Okay. I'll give. It says New Beans is in here. I'll give them a couple of minutes just to see if they reply. If not, I'm gonna move down again. But while we're waiting, I'm gonna pack up the previous deck. It says you guys are an ad break. New Beans. New Beans. Whoops. It is your turn. Okay, it said ad break ended. I'm gonna finish packing up. I'll give New Beans one more call, otherwise I'll move them down the list as well. I prioritize those who are currently live in the stream. By the way, the card art is pretty cool. Do you mean all cards or a specific one? The theme? Do you mean do you mean the stream? Because all the decks have different themes. If you mean my overlays, thank you. I designed this myself. I did all that myself. No, that white deck. Oh, okay, the white one? Yes, that is my only mediumship deck that I have. I don't really know any more of them. That's the only one I know of. Okay, last call for newbies. I'm gonna move you down the list in case you come in later. Alright. I'm okay. Cherry. Oh boy, I've got two cherries. Who was in here first? I think it was. Let me take a look. Hold on. Okay, new beans. Bubby. Let me just go back up and chat real quick. 1 second. No, maybe not. Could you things? Okay. I have two cherries in here, and I don't know which one of you were first. I feel like chat-wise, Little Princess Cherry was first, but I think they joined later. So it says, Cherry Digital Lounge, you are next. Are you in here? Because there's two cherries in here, I'm gonna call Digital Lounge Digi. Digi, are you in here? It's your turn. A bean. Yes, that's true. A bean and two cherries. We eating healthy today. Getting healthy appetites. It says both of them are here, but they're not like here. They could be watching multiple streamers, but like I said, I prioritize those who are currently chatting. I'll keep them in the list for now until they leave. Well, I'll give it a couple more minutes for Cherry Digital Lounge and see what goes from there. If they don't reply, then Princess Cherry, you're next after them. Dang, it's already 8 p.m. That was a long reading. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, hello, Claire. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so Cherry Digital Lounge has not replied, so Little Princess Cherry, you're next. Hi, welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna move Little Princess Cherry up the list. And Mulvey, I'm gonna move you up too, unless one of the others come in, okay? Alright, so here's my question. Alright, I'm ready. What was the nature of the entity that reached out to me, and what was their intention? Interesting. I'm gonna ground first. I should have grounded before I was distracted. Alright, so nature of the entity that reached out to me, and what was their intention? They're showing me a shadowy figure. Did you see a shadowy figure? which is interesting to me because if you've been exploring questions relating to tarot and stuff, but they're specifically showing me like a shadowy like figure. No, okay, interesting. Okay, so nature of the entity that reached out to me. Let me pick some decks and see what comes up for you. Our little Princess Cherry. You also wanted the Divine Tarot, right? I think that was you. Yes. Okay. I'll see what comes up, but if I'm speaking intuitively, I actually do not feel drawn to this one for you. Your cards so far that I keep choosing intuitively for you are actually very earthbound. They're very earth based. So, let's see what else comes up for you. Are you drawn to witchy things? I feel like I'm picking a lot of options. I hear coven. I hear coven like things. Feel drawn to this one, I think. Yep, drawn to this one too. Wait, is it that one or is it this one? Nope, it's definitely this one. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, do what you feel is best. No worries. I'll still play some just to see what comes out. Oh, what a mess. Okay. Well, first, you've got so many. Okay. And this many usually indicates a much deeper reading. So, we'll see what comes up. I'm actually more Christian than anything. Interesting. That's okay. We accept all beliefs here. Alright? I myself am not religious, okay? My soon to be husband is religious and he asked me to join. So I'll have to get used to not saying that anymore. But my beliefs are very spiritual in nature. Your Before we get started at all, it's okay that you're Christian, that's fine. The fact that you're exploring readings and stuff tells me you're very called to it, okay? To start with. And I heard Coven. I feel like you're drawn to witchy things, okay? And then there's something else. I asked about a shadow figure earlier, but then I heard the word shadow self. And shadow self often is like the parts of ourselves that we shrink, like we shrink it down, like we don't want to accept these things ourselves, like our flaws basically. So like I have my own bad habits, you know. I come across often to other people, like in real life, I come across as highly insensitive, even though I'm a very in tune person in terms of feelings and like intuition. So it's very interesting. But like things like that, or sometimes I'm lazy. That's a shadow self of mine because it's not something I want to accept for myself. So I feel like that shadowy figure that I was kind of seeing is related to the word shadow work or shadow self of some sort. Let's see. Movi 420. Has religion got anything to do with tarots, or does it have no connection at all? Actually, it does. Well, it does to an extent, okay? First, tarot was originally called angel cards in the past, and they weren't even cards, they were paintings. And a guy painted them to give to his daughter for her wedding or something, and she loved them, and it was a direct connection to the divine, and to them back at the time, direct connection to angels. That's where it originated from. over time, especially in the Catholic and Christian religions, they became more associated with pagans and witchcraft. So it developed a different uh, um, story, I guess, throughout history. So it's fun to learn about it. So they do have connection with religion. I myself am just a spiritualist. I don't associate my stuff, my beliefs with religion for the most part. So I don't, I let people know ahead of time. Some people are more sensitive about it than others, so I let them know. Wow, that's super interesting. Yeah, isn't it? So they did I've had a few people in terms of like Catholic and Christian religions come in before. Definitely, you guys definitely wouldn't be the first if you are part of that field. I know Lily, I don't know why I said Lily. Little Princess Cherry, said she's part of the Christianity, which is fine. Like I said in the beginning of my stream, take what resonates with you, leave the rest, and so on. Like this deck, for example, this a lot of people would feel drawn to. It's called Talking to Heaven, and heaven is often associated in specific religions. I myself have different feelings about what is so called heaven. To me, I view things just as the afterlife. But the messages come across, in my opinion, the same. Alright, so I'm going to stand these up. I'm going to see what I'm drawn to play first for you. Let's see what comes out. But yeah, so I heard Shadow Self because I saw the shadow figure, then I heard Shadow Self, and then I feel like you're very drawn to witchy things. Like you feel called for it, like strongly. And you're also very interested in readings and stuff themselves, which kind of correlates to it as well, in my personal opinion. So let's see what comes up for you for Little Princess Cherry. Which one? Okay, they're gonna have me do the tarot first for you because this is the one you chose first. Also, I'm gonna do my rune casting stones as well. I don't know these strongly yet, so I will read from the book for these for you. Also, real quick, I'm gonna take a quick moment just to reply to my fiance. Okay, that's not how you spell morning. Morning. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. I also want to use runes. I have a bag of wooden runes. Oh, great! Wait, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, my friend actually made these runes. They like lacquered it and did I think gold nail polish. So they got the stones outside. So it's very earth based and then like covered in black nail polish and then gold and lacquered after that, which is fun. But yeah, okay. So let's move on to this and see what comes up for you. Like I said, with the rune casting, I don't know them well enough, so I will read from the book for those. Because you have so many decks, it tells me that there's going to be a lot of messages for you, so your reading might be quite long. So let's get into it. Oh, Princess Cherry. Princess Cherry. You wanted the same deck. Oh, let's see. You had a very specific message. So your message was nature of the entity that reached out. And what was the intention? Nature of the entity that reached out to you. What was the intention? Was this entity to you scary? I feel drawn to eyes. I feel like I'm drawn to eyes. It feels like it was something intense, whatever it was. Nature of the entity and its intention. They're nice. They're nice. Okay. This was recent. Okay. Perfect. I feel drawn to play 4 cards. Felt no harmful intent. Yeah, I don't feel harmful intent. I was just wondering if you were frightened by it. I'm very drawn to the eyes. Very, almost like a stare. It feels like a stare, but it's like a mesmerizing. Yeah, mesmerizing is a good word for it. So I was saying that I'm drawn to do 4 cards. So 4 in numerology represents stability and foundation to start with. I feel the need, I feel the desire to look at the bottom card first, which is not something I do ever. So it intrigues me that I want to do that first. It feels like, oh, okay. All right. I guess I could probably find eat. There we go. Oh, it's not. Is it playing? I don't think it is. Oh, whatever. Ooh, banana split. Tasty. Sounds tasty. Let me know when you're back from ads. Okay, great. So, I don't know what you heard, so I'm just going to repeat myself. So, first, I said that I felt the need to place 4 cards for you. 4 numerology represents stability and foundation. And then I said that I feel a strong need to draw the bottom of the deck card, which is something I never do first. I always do that at the end. So the fact that I strongly want to do that makes me feel like I'm looking for shortcuts to things. I'm looking for a shortcut. And you're not supposed to get the shortcut. You're supposed to work your way through it, whatever this is. Whatever that is. Alright, let's see what they say. 2 of Swords. I I vibe with this 2 of Swords strongly right now. Like, I strongly see this fire. I strongly see her beautiful Indian face. And we have 6 of Coins, 6 of Wands, and Temperance. Ooh. Do you work? No, you said you're okay. Interesting. Okay, well, first, I feel like this entity is a deity of some sort. It feels like a female deity just by the image. I'm also drawn by, their faces. They both have the marking on the forehead here. And I believe, well, I don't know if both of these are, but I believe Hindu religion is very strongly associated in this cultural group. It was very feminine. Yeah, feels like a deity. Yeah. It's interesting because the energy is making me think of an experience I've had myself, and I felt very close to Lakshmi at the time. I had a dream of her. Mind if. No, go ahead. Do whatever you like. I'm still going to interpret this probably first if I can. First, I feel feminine energy. I'm strongly feeling deity, like they want me to say deity. And then I see all these colors here. It makes me kind of think Native American, and I said, it's not a proper term nowadays, but with this culture from India, they're referred to Indians in English. But because I see the colors like this, I'm thinking more Native American now. It's standing out to me strongly here. Yeah. I feel like it's one associated with fortune because I see the coins here. And it's all being balanced evenly, and you have temperance here as well, which also equals balance. Let's see, the aura and body was pink. She came to me in a form I was familiar with. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be feminine energy, but pink can also be associated like rose quartz. It can be related to the heart chakra. It can be related to love, relationships, and more as well. She was very floaty too. Yeah, it's very light, a very light feeling. Hmm. Okay, I feel like I've mainly just described her so far. So I'm gonna look at the bottom of the deck now and see if it tells me the intentions of the bottom and top of the deck. Well, I'm wanting to transition, so maybe she was there for that. Maybe. You could also very much vibe with feminine energy. Let's see what the intention was. Bottom of the deck, 10 of coins in reverse. Okay. Hmm. I see the old dog. Old dog for some reason. And the Empress in reverse. Hmm. I hear Mother Teresa. Now I hear Mother Teresa. Hmm. It makes me feel like looking down from above. Nine of Swords. Interesting. I have reversals. I have reversals for you. My dog died. He was old. We put him to sleep. Oh, okay. Well, my condolences to you. I see the baby here too. It kind of makes me think of a miscarriage or some kind of lost baby of some sort. I also see the red palms here, and it makes me think of it's shaped kind of like the lungs a little bit. Nothing like that. My cat had kittens. That's about it. That's okay. It can be interpreted in different ways. I'm just picking up what's coming out for now, so I say it out loud. Nah, I feel lost baby. Cat might have kittens, but I feel lost baby with this. I don't know what this is, but that's what's coming through. I see the flowers here. I feel this one strongly. This one comes through the most. But these three are in reversals to me, and I feel almost a little it's mixed for these three because it feels like it's almost like watching from above down below here. And it also feels like uncomfortable a little bit at the same time. It feels not quite right. It doesn't feel right. The Hermit in reverse. And Knight of Wands. Yeah, this matches my feeling too. Hmm. read. I'm gonna read from my book for you for these. They're a little odd to me. Like a parallel life, alternative lives. I feel the need to split this down in the middle here. It's like a mirror of each one is kind of the image I'm seeing. You know, they kind of look like opposites. They all look like opposites to me. Wow. Yeah, these look opposite to me. Never seen something like this. Oh, the way I set it up? I do what I'm drawn to do. Most of the time I do a road, and I'll just layer and layer upon layer of the decks. Yeah. Sometimes things stick out to me though. The way it's set up, it's almost like they're all opposite images. They're mirrored. These are mirrored images is the way I'm kind of seeing this right now. It makes me think of like living two lives as well. But this bottom row, besides feeling really drawn to the Empress, this bottom row makes me feel very uncomfortable. Like I I don't feel comfortable in my own skin. It makes me nauseated. Yikes. So I'm gonna read because it could, it could also be something I just don't connect with at the same time. So we'll see. I'll read from the book now too. I picked up what I said before. I've said what I needed to say, I think, for now. So let's see what comes through. We have Two of Swords first. This one here is Sita. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Hindu. Ooh, I was right. Hindu. Okay. Two of Swords represents being stuck between hard choices. Sita's decision between Scylla and Charybdis is not easy and can be made blindly. It calls for self-reflection. Okay, that explains the mirror. Could be your self-reflection. Excuse me. The things can only remain balanced for so long before a move must be made. And I mentioned balance a few times, actually. So upright position for this card here is facing fears, a stalemate, denial, opposition, and a precarious position. Okay. Then we have Six of Coins. The woman who is kind to insects. It's an Alaskan Inuit fable, which is Native American. The Six of Coins represents kindness and generosity to those less fortunate. The old woman from this Inuit tale understands the need to put positivity in the world in order to receive it back, pay it forward. Methodology of karma. It's in the upright position. It means generosity, charity, kindness, value, and reward. And then we have Six of Wands. Six of Wands is Yenenga, Burkina Faso Masi legend. The Six of Wands represents victory and success. A warrior princess, Yenenga is her father's most prized fighter. Her skill is so great he never wishes to part with her, but she rebels. She seeks her own path, recognition for her deeds. In the upright position, it's victory, praise, achievement, reward, and fame. So far, also, these two are looking at the past. They're looking at the past self the most here. And then we have Temperance for Major Arcana. What number is Temperance? You are 14. 16, 14. There it is. That's me. I'm literally like that right now. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so Temperance. Bodhisattva Avalokiteshvara India Buddhist Bodhisattva. Okay, also India, that a lot of that's kind of vibing. Um, Temperance is about balance and meditation. It is being mutable, recognizing when to change the times and when to change the situation itself. The Bodhisattva Avalokiteshvara identities are fluid, but their goodwill remains constant. Upright position is moderation, harmony, purpose, good influence, and reconciliation. So the top row to me feels very balanced. It feels good. It feels right. Okay. Bottom row is almost like it's the complete opposite based on energetic feelings that are coming through for it. Yeah. So let's go Ten of Coins next. Panhu, China, Yao legend. The Ten of Coins represents the hard-earned rewards of a difficult venture. The story of Panhu celebrates the lineage that benefits from his hard work. The hardship he once endured allowed him to appreciate his good fortune and retire surrounded by his progeny. In the reverse position, it means financial disaster, disputes, instability, and broken traditions. Now we have the Empress. 3. The Empress, Our Lady of Guadalupe, Mexico, Catholic saint. Oh, it is Mother Teresa, I think. Well, Our Lady of Guadalupe. The Empress is a loving and protective mother. She cares for and wishes to defend all her children, even if mother's love can sometimes be smothering. The world feels bright and everything blooms around her. In reverse, it means feeling undesirable, anxiety, lack of concentration, smothering, and selfishness. Now we have the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is Oedipus. Greece and Greek mythology, the Nine of Swords represents decision-making controlled by anxiety. The oracle at Delphi warns the king that his son Oedipus will one day kill him. Had he not let his fears control him and raised his son in love instead of hate, the king's eventual death could have been avoided. Reverse meaning is recovery, acceptance, and letting go, accepting help, and hope. And then we have the Knight of Wands in reverse. Tatterhood, Norway, Norwegian fairy tale. The Knight of Wands represents a fearless fighter, eager to charge into battle, especially if it means defending someone she loves. Reckless and unafraid, Tatterhood grabs what she wants to claim the future she desires. In reverse, it means arrogance, jealousy, abuse, recklessness, and braggart. Oof, I don't like that. That's accurate. Yeah, is it calling you out? Are the cards calling you out? Yeah, it's it's a mirror. It's your mirrored self, I think. This is you in like how do you describe it? You know how you do like personality tests? People see you a certain way, but you see yourself another way. Oh yeah, they're hitting the target. Yes. Okay, great. So it looks like it got more out of the reading with the looks like it got more out of the reading with the book's definition for this. I did say I wasn't really feeling that intuitively, so I'm glad it kind of matched in the end. All right, let me move on to the next deck for you. Oh, actually, and I mentioned your shadow self. I did say that. So this must be your shadow self here, while this is not, if that makes sense. I feel like that makes more sense. Because I saw a shadowy figure, and I feel like that kind of goes hand in hand with things. Um, yeah. All right, let's see. Intentions. Okay, I feel drawn to do this deck for you as well. Who's coming through? I feel like I'm gonna see what plays. Let's see what plays. Oh, ain't that cool? Yes, it's called Talking to Heaven. We are back. Welcome back. Hmm. So this is Talking to Heaven deck. One more. That'll do it. Okay. So we have, I was met by so many loving people. I will always point you in the right direction. We have been in dreams together, although you may not understand it now. Everything happens for a reason. I am with the rest of the family. I am not dead. The earth is our school. You have nothing to feel guilty about, and there's no such thing as death. There's no such thing as death. I feel like this feels like the rest of the family. Yes, the rest of the family. I'm with the rest of the family. Really could be a guide then. I was about to say, I feel like this is a mix of them. You said your dog passed away recently. I think that's one of them. And then I think it's a mix of others as well. Guides, passed on loved ones. But it's really one that you're more connected to that's coming out the most. This feels like it's a more deeper bond. Especially because, the confirmation of I was met by so many loving people. We have been together in dreams. And then I'm not dead. There's no such thing as dead. You don't have to feel guilty. All of that together feels like it matches. Yeah, right after I met the deity you mentioned. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. Okay. I've had a similar experience. Not the same, but similar. Interesting. Okay. So I feel like it's a mix, but I do feel like this is kind of like your dog talking to you. This might sound weird, but like, can tarots be bad or negative? You mean in terms of the reading? If I explain tarots in terms of the cards themselves, they're informative. So tarots can tell you bad information if you can handle it. If you can't, they won't do it. Most people who aren't familiar with tarots, they're usually the most afraid of the card called Death. And actually, Death card is not really a card to worry about because it just means an ending. It means like a cycle has ended. But a lot of people, who are used to tarot and readings, the card they dread the most is the Tower. Sorry, I hope I'm not interrupting. Interrupt, is your queue still open? Yes, my queue is still open. You can click exclamation point join. I've had to move some people around because they weren't in here when I called their names. So I usually do in-depth readings most of the time. If you're open-minded, then that's fine. My readings do tend to take a while, so just to let you know. Okay, so yay, thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, so I feel like this was strongly for that, but I feel like a lot of it's connected. I feel like a lot of your spiritual stuff is very entwined, very interconnected. Mm, there's somebody you talk to when you pray, or if you haven't prayed in a while, it's somebody you used to pray to for the other person. God or no. I don't know. I don't think it was dragons. Hmm. Dragons is a person to you? Like a nickname to somebody you know? But it could be. It's somebody you used to, you like talked to them. You spoke with them. I wouldn't say God. It doesn't feel like it. Not really. Yeah. That's okay. Take the message and leave the rest. No worries. Let's move on to the next deck. I'm gonna do life purpose for you as well. Alright. Life purpose card. And music. Your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. You hear messages in your music, like it hits you more deeply than other people. There are certain phrases in certain songs that you listen to that stand out the most, and that music is a message for you. Like those are messages. So you mentioned, I think earlier you had a question. I could be confusing you with another person. Somebody in chat had a question about how to like delve more deeper into connecting like through mediumship. And that is one of the ways. It's called clairaudience for when you hear it in your head. But sometimes if you open yourself up to the message, you can hear it. It'll stand out more than the rest of the song. Sometimes songs pop in my head. Okay, great. I'm like, haven't heard that in a while. Actually, that's how clairaudience works in terms of intuition and psychic readings. Clairaudience is when it comes into your mind. Ah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's see what else you got. You got strength. Everything you've experienced in your life has made you strong and courageous. I hear they're telling me to say keep fighting. And then counseling. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. I see the fairy here in her hand, and I see her listening. Like strongly listening. Almost like a deep listener. Like you listen very deep to stories, very deep to the music, very deep to anything anybody's said to you. Like you listen strongly with intention. And you're very patient about it from what I see here. We have nutrition. You conduct healing work with your culinary skills. They're kind of showing me somebody who's bad at it. They're showing me somebody who really needs to work on building their nutrition up better. And they're telling me maybe you're working on it a little bit, but you still need more research. Impatience begets errors. Yes, I do. Oh, great. And then protected with Archangel Michael, you are safe, supported while you change your career. Ooh. Now that's interesting. Bottom of the deck is Oracle cards. You are able to discern your answers and guidance for yourself and others through Oracle cards. Top of the deck says options. Consider the career possibilities that are open to you. I feel like these two cards here make me feel like you hold yourself back a lot. Oop! LOL, that's me. I'm losing weight. Oh, good. Yeah, they're saying you gotta work on it a little bit more, but I can tell you're sort of trying. The keywords are sort of. No offense. Whoever it must be watching me while watching you. Yeah. I think, well, if you got yourself a deck, I feel like you're able to be in tune with it and because I cheated today. Oh, okay. All right. So, what was I saying? Oh, I feel like if you got yourself a deck, you'd be able to really read them for yourself if you wanted to. But the Oracle cards and options together intrigue me. It feels like you are holding yourself back. Like you have potential for different things and you hold yourself back from doing it. I don't know if that's just because you're not sure if you're ready or if it's because it doesn't feel aligned with you and beliefs. But I feel like the card is just advice like keep your options open. It's okay to explore. You know what I mean? Okay. Alright. Let's move on to the next deck. We're going to go with spirit animals this time. Let's see what spirit animals have to say. I'm not ready to come out to my family yet because I'm not happy with my appearance enough yet. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. So you have this protected card though. You are safe and supported. It says while you change your career, but it could also mean like while you change your lifestyle. Well, my mother and her BF don't like the idea. Yeah, I think that's pretty common. So I have to try and move out. Okay. Yeah, trying to get a job and all. Well, are you in communities? It's a huge community. I think if you aren't yet, you should join or like explore it more. Like go to, like the Pride Fests and stuff they have all over the place. Because you can meet new people there. Some people might be looking for roommates, some people you might vibe with the most, and they might even have the advice you need or are seeking for. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's a thing in my state. I have a question for you. Are you one with Christianity or one with faith? That is a question for you to answer. Blizzard. Regeneration. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace your transformation. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. Let's see. I don't know if that's faith. I believe in God and Jesus. Okay. So you vibe more with faith itself over the very, I'm going to call it controversial beliefs in the Christian community. Is that correct? Especially because of the transitioning. That's why I'm asking because that's very from the limited knowledge I know it's very out of that. And based on your state, my assumption is probably you're below the Bible Belt because we call it I'm from the north, so we call the center of the US below the Bible Belt. I chose this long ago not to be part of any church. I'm from Mississippi, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. So I definitely see that harder. My recommendation, based on what you've said, you don't have to take the advice. You don't have to take the recommendation. Life is tough for everyone right now. Housing and stuff is difficult and so on right now as well. So there's two things. First, if you do move, I'm thinking you might benefit more going above the Bible Belt, okay? Because that area especially with transitioning and everything might be harder for you, okay? Or it could be what you're called to do, because that's just, you want to see you want to be the change you want to see in the world, right? The other advice is, even if your state doesn't have something like that, plan it. Like, look it up online, find a weekend, save up for that weekend, go travel there and enjoy it. Start with that, see how you like it, see how it goes. That's probably best advice for you. Ooh, Raven, Shaman, you are the creator and magician. Use your gifts for good. There is a power in your wisdom and words. Connect with the elemental spirits and glide through the void. Claim your place as keeper of the mysteries. So this intrigues me because you very much had decks based on earthy spirits, earth based, and it's I don't want to say pagan, but it kind of, the energy gives more pagan vibes. Okay, like more old Viking, old pagan, and everything. Also, I had ancestors that are native. I was told. Oh, okay, so that's why the native was coming out. But who wasn't told that? Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I was told that I was a French Canadian native, but I misunderstood the phrasing because I thought they meant Native American native, but in Canada. Um, but they literally meant a native to Canada, like not the tribal community, just like they're from Quebec kind of thing. So, and then I did ancestry, and my blood told me that that part was true, but I have absolutely no like Native American blood. So like you can look into that. Like you can research that. But I was picking up native. That part might be true. That might be true for you. But I was saying it's interesting because your decks that I chose for you are very into earthy beings, okay, earthy spirits, Mother Nature, animals, fairies, very pagan. I said it feels like you're very drawn to witchy like things. That I feel that strongly here. So, yeah. I what you're doing is like you're not I mentioned it feels like you're holding yourself back. I don't mean that in just this current moment though. Like you're interpreting it as like your transition, and that's reasonable, that's fine. But I feel like there's more with you. I feel like you should explore, okay? On all versions of your faith, okay, all versions of your belief, whatever you feel the most connected to. I feel like you should explore those. And you don't have to change it, right? You don't have to change it, but at least give yourself the opportunity to explore it. All right, let's play some more cards. Had a DNA test and no native at all, yet there was an image of a native Cherokee woman from a long time ago on my ancestral DNA tree. Oh, welcome back. If you go into ads while I'm talking, just let me know. I will wait till you're back to keep talking. Lion, higher calling. Yes, that's what I'm feeling. That I feel like there's something missing for you. You are holding something back. There's something within you that you're holding back. You have within you have within you all the courage you need. Let go of the past and reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with those by your side. Make noble choices for your life and your tribe. Oh, it rhymed. How cute! It was like a little. It was like a little spell. It was like a little spell. Then we have polar bear, mystic. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I keep feeling that. I feel like you're going to go through a very deep journey. It's going to be all new territory for you in multiple ways. Okay. Embrace the change. You're very adaptable to it. Explore they want me to say explore your roots, but not just your roots, explore in general as well. Explore yourself, who you are, and so on. Polar Bear Mystic. Know that challenges make you stronger. Have faith when you face adversity. Take time to rest, dream, and renew your strength. Embrace your psychic abilities. You carry the shaman within. And you also had shaman here, and I keep mentioning pagan. So, and like old Viking times, so it's seer and so on. So, and you had oracle cards as well. So, like, I feel like all of that is sandwiched and connected together for you. And you asked earlier what the intention was of this being around you, and I think that's to bring you into new lights. Okay, that's what I wanted to talk about. Okay, that's what I wanted to talk about with experiences and all. Like shamanhood. Bottom of the deck says Wolf, Pathfinder, release your past and start a new journey. You are a teacher and help others find their way. There will be challenges, but your soul is strong. Perseverance is your secret power. You have a love that endures, which I feel like is a confirmation card based on what I've been saying to you. More like seeing things and hearing things no one else can. Okay, you're probably more in tune with it then. Um, so I think it comes across differently for everyone. I recommend watching a movie called Ghost. It has Whoopi Goldberg in it. It's a good movie. See if you kind of resonate with that movie. And then wolves feel weirdly attached to me, like a spiritual attachment. Yeah. I'm yeah, I think Native American definitely. It could be hello, welcome in. Don't be intimidated by my list. Some of those people have left or have not been in the stream when I called their name. I just haven't removed them yet. Hi, welcome in. But yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yay. What was I saying? So, yeah, I feel a lot of that strongly for you. I feel like the entities kind of show it. They're showing you options, new opportunities, and you're kind of in a metamorphosis stage. Like you feel ready for change, but you're also a little self-conscious. Like you're cautious about it at the same time. But your soul feels ready for something different, okay? And I feel like it's going to be a strong self-exploring journey for you, so I definitely say go for that. The wolf staring into my soul. Yeah. I'm going to play the next couple of decks for you. I'm going to play this one next, and I'm going to save the rune casting stones and the moonology cards last for you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm strongly vibing with pagan with you. I would, and like I said, you don't have to change your faith or anything, but like I think you should look into it. Maybe look into paganism and see how you feel about it. Like a stern motherly look. Yeah. All right, let's see what the fairy deck has to say. The fairy oracle. Maybe I should shuffle it this way. Yeah, I should do something. Okay. They did not want me to put any of those back. Any others? That one? Any more? Yep. Wow, there's a lot. Okay. There's too many. That's too many. I gotta put them in order. Too many. Now, which order? First. second, third, 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 fourth, fifth. That's six. Six. I feel drawn to play them both. 7, 8, 9, 7. I feel like a 7, 8, 9. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be feel. Okay. Do you do mostly oracles or also have tarot decks? Just curious. I have both. I have both tarot and oracle. I do my own interpretation of most of my decks. The tarot decks, I do my own interpretation first, and sometimes I'll read from the book depending on how I'm feeling with the deck. Alright. Little Princess Cherry, Light the Darkness, Ancestors, Ancestral Line, and Generational Shifts. So yeah, I strongly feel that. What's Oracle card? Oracle cards are these. They're the ones that aren't a part of the tarot. They have imagery, a phrase, and like the title of the card usually. Then we have Midnight Prince. Ask for what you want and be honest. Ooh. So Light the Darkness, Ancestors, Ancestral Line, and Generational Shift. I feel that strongly. I did say it's going to be like a deep self exploration journey for you, and I mean that in multiple ways. Like it's not just one thing, it's everything. Everything's going to be a new journey for you. Okay? And then we have Midnight Prince, ask for what you want and be honest. And I feel like, your guides, your entities that are around you, whatever you're praying for, they want you to be very literal and specific with what you want. Think about what you want in the long run and ask for it. And, it doesn't always come out the way people think of in terms of literal meanings. If you know, like, the mythology part with, like, genies, and the phrase "be careful what you wish for," right? It's because you'll get what you wish, but it's not always in the context you think it would be. So they want you to be very specific that way. Then we have Scared to Fly, the right moment, sensing out the right timing. That matches with kind of your energy that you're currently in. Then we have Catch Me, Trust, Surrender, Leap of Faith into the unknown. This is this is your current energy. This is your soon to be energy. And it's nice because the way they're played out, they're kind of looking at each other, like, which matches the tarot when I was like, this is kind of like the reflection, the shadow self, and current self. It's the same thing. And it's funny because this is actually the shadow self in this one, and this is like who you are now. This is who you want to be. Once was innocent. Knowledge means change. Knowledge means change. Gossamer Princess. So you have Prince and Princess here. Gossamer Princess, communication, relationship work to be done. They're showing me an image because I said there's a prince and princess here, and you said you kind of think of transition, right? And obviously that I want a prince. um, but anyway, and that's part of the LGBTQ community, right? And one thing I've kind of been like looking at lately, not looking at, but have noticed, I guess, is a more appropriate term. One thing I've noticed is that a lot of people who transition, they often vibe with both. They vibe with both sides, and they decide who they are depending on the day. Like one day they're like, I feel feminine today. The other day they're like, I'm masculine today. So like one day they'll, dress in full drag, right? Uh, And the other day they're like, I just want to be me, depending on their mood. So but because this is prince and princess, like they're showing me like a person, like if they're not ready quite yet to make the full transition, you can do small stuff slowly over time. Like you mentioned, your parents aren't really thrilled. That tells me you've had conversations about it before, right? So instead of throwing it at them all at once, right? Do small stuff first, like put some, well, I don't know which side you're transitioning to, but do small things to make change. Like if you're transitioning from male to female, right? Say, do small things like nails, paint your nails or put more makeup on, but do it slowly. Do like little bits at a time as it adds up over time. They'll either get used to it, they'll get really upset and complain about it, but at least you'd have like an idea of their basic reaction with each thing. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't reading. Me, I always feel them and do small stuff right now, actually. Oh, okay. My mother finally noticed I shaved. Male to female, okay. They won't let me do makeup or anything like that. So that's why I'm trying to get out. So, are you young? Are you like below 20 years old? Normally I don't ask that, and a lot of people still live with their parents, but I'm curious. You're 26. Then I don't understand why that matters. You're very much an adult. A 26-year-old can buy their own makeup. But you did say you didn't have a job. Get it from a friend then. I'm sure you've got like girlfriends. Well, if not, then you should get some. I make that sound so easy. But I can't even get a job and I feel alone. Oh no. Oh. Why can't you get a job? Is it because of experience? I just said to myself that I'll do it on my own. But you don't have to. You don't have to do it on your own. It doesn't have to be your parents. Like it can be like my friend that I live with, she has like a phrase she goes by. I don't know if I'll word it the same. She complains that, people say like blood's thicker than water, but that's not the whole phrase. Not only that, but like um she likes to highly emphasize like you make your own family. And a lot of people love their family though. Like you're probably in a situation where you love your parents dearly. So it's harder for you to imagine them leaving, but it also feels like you lose yourself at the same time staying. So like well, one, oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll let it go. Yeah, like given experience. Online is a pain. Like online work? Yeah, it really is a pain. I've tried. To my knowledge, there are small jobs that don't require experience, or am I oblivious? I just feel like I'm a bother to some people. I've asked others for help and nothing, so I gave up on them. You don't ask for the right things. Your version of help is a very high expectation. I don't know why I would bother asking, is all. Online application. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is annoying. Honestly, go in person. Cold call. Do cold calls. Walk in person, be like, "Hi, I'm looking for a job and wondering if you're hiring." That's it. Just go in. Some people would be like, "Not at this time." Other people would be like, "Go online." But if you go for the locals, especially the older businesses, like because a lot of the older businesses they don't like online stuff, so they like keeping it old school and paper stuff. And a lot of them will be like, oh, this person's interested in a job and I got to meet them in person, and some of them might even interview you on spot. I see you in, they're showing me an image, I see you more in like, to start with, especially, I mean, I don't know if you've had a job before or not. You said there's no experience and you don't have work, but they're showing me you in like a franchise place that has like the tables and stuff. For example, like Starbucks, McDonald's, or something, like some kind of local franchise is what I see. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, but they have to go through 1,000 other applications using AI. Go to the old school ones. Yeah, no one can help me with that stuff. Oh. Yeah, so like you go to especially locals. Locals love that stuff. Okay, so what you're saying is I should call that place tomorrow as let them know I sent an email with my resume as they suggested. Yes. Hmm. Uh, 3 seconds. Are you back from ads? Because it's a local coffee shop. Oh, okay. So I see that. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, Mulvey. Yes. Okay, so you did apply to something. So the fact that I mentioned like a small place and like a little, little tables and stuff, and you interpreted it that way, I would suggest doing that. There's probably a high chance of getting it there. But even if you apply with paper or online applications, businesses love when you call them asking if they've reviewed your application. It shows interest, it shows that you want the job, and more likely to get interviewed as well on top of that. So yeah, I would definitely do that. Yeah, my mother said that could annoy them. Yeah, for some people, but who cares? Worst thing they can do is say no. At least it shows you're interested. But I'm like, I don't know about that. Might help me. I mean, I don't know your mother. I don't know if she's a controlling person or not, but like, I speak from my own experience. I was more likely to get, well, one, I was more likely to get a job through an inn, like if I had a friend already there. But two, I mainly got jobs by calling them again, asking if they at least reviewed my application, and then they would let me know because one thing I did not like is waiting for a reply. I did not like waiting to see if I do or do not get the job. I'm like, that's just a waste of my time. Tell me yes or no. So I'd wait literally like up to a week. After a week, it was no. My current job where I work now, I've actually applied twice. The first time I applied as a sales representative. I have no sales experience. And I it was funny because I got interviewed and I didn't hear anything from them for like 2 weeks. And then I got a phone call and she left me a message and she's like, so I got good news and bad news. She's like, bad news is you didn't get the job. She's like, good news is I might have something else you can do at this job. So I got my job that way. Like what I applied for, I was rejected because I had no experience, but because she enjoyed my interview so much, she knew something else I could do easily, and that's how I got the position I'm currently in, and I love my job. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, right. She's very controlling. Yeah, I need a straight yes or no. Yes. Okay, so like I highly suggest you doing if it's a situation where your mother's kind of like eavesdropping or not like allowing you kind of to do what you're doing, then I suggest doing it in a different room or outside of the house. Okay. Maybe it's a country thing for you too. I live in the US. Oh, maybe. No worries. So, yeah. Okay. So if your mother has controlling tendencies, then You really need to be courageous then. You know, as a 26-year-old, you first of all, you're an adult. Okay, you're already an adult. Um, you should have, no offense, but you should have work experience by now. The fact that you don't is not good because that means you have to be very dependent as you age, and it means you would lack experience ever getting a job as you age as well. It's not good. I've told her that. LOL. Fact. Yeah, so yeah, I do have to be dependent. So to me, it sounds very, very controlling, like incredibly controlling, maybe a little manipulative. So I think you should, not me saying, I think you should be rebellious. Show rebellion, fight it all the way, go back to like teenage days. It will not be comfortable, okay? But you are not meant to be in that bird cage, okay? Heck yeah! Yeah. I vote for rebellion. So become a rebel, yes. Yeah, so you definitely need experience. Being a 26-year-old without experience is not good. You're being highly dependent, and let's put it in a far off context, right? Let's say your parents age, it came to a point where they pass away, right? Now you were their caretaker the whole time. They were kind of like your source of income. Now that they've passed away, what do? How old are you now? You have no work experience and you have no idea what to do because you're starting fresh as the independent adult at like age, I don't know, let's say 62. Okay? Like you got 3 years before retirement and nothing saved. It's yeah. Uh Become a relic. Guerrilla warfare. We did that once here. No idea about the real world. Yeah. Have my best friend at least. Oh good. Yeah. So one, I vote for rebellion. Two, I definitely suggest calling the jobs. Based on what you've told me in chat, also, because of the controlling behavior, I also vote that anything your mother says that you shouldn't do, you probably should do. Just saying. I hope me and her can hang out someday. Ah, with your bestie? You don't get to see your bestie? Why not? Okay, story keeper. Tell your story, legacy, write your wisdom. Interesting. So you like books. This tells me you like books. I do not. What? Why? Because okay. So it's long distance bestie. Well, why don't you plan a trip to your bestie? I bet your bestie and you can go out to, what I'm advising you to do, which is like pride events. They're all over the place, so it's easy to find. The community is literally huge. I love books. Yes, I see that you love books here. I hear the word secret. I don't know why I hear the word secret. I don't know, maybe your books, they're showing me like the books that you open and it has a secret compartment you can put things in, like like secret paper or letters and stuff you just shove in the book. Secret. Yeah, they're just showing me images. I don't know, like if you had to keep something from somebody, put it in a book. Because you love reading books, right? And if they're all about your business all the time, put it in a book. Because, one thing about hiding things is hiding it in plain sight makes it very difficult to see. And literally in plain sight, like right in front of the face, never see it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, gatekeeper, fairy time shifts, and dimensional slips. Yeah, putting on your armor. Little boy blue. Dreams come true. Return of the soul. Yeah, I feel that too. Beauty's truth. Beauty, physical pleasure, and sensuality. I see this as a transformation, like the little boy and then the woman. It's so cute, and they both had the butterfly theme going on, because you know the fairies. Going from blue to pink and red. How pretty. That's very pretty setup. Okay, alright, let's move into your final messages. the, this deck and then the rune casting stones. The runes I will read from the book. That fills me with so much joy. That fills me with so much joy. Yeah. Alright. Emotions are running high. Emotions are running high. A new start is coming. Sorry, bring that knock asleep. It's okay. I've been misreading things lately because I need to get my glasses, so it's alright. No worries. Look at the bigger picture. Uh, First, the archer is Sagittarius in the zodiac, and then it says full moon in Sagittarius. Full moon represents change, and Sagittarius as the archer in a lot of like zodiac astrology meaning represents travel. Travel is definitely in your journey. Okay, traveling is definitely part of something you should do. You're very close to achieving your goal. Ooh. Also, they're telling me strongly to give you this advice now. If you do get work and your family has learned about the work, that's great, but make sure they do not control the money and the finances. Hi, and 2400 R7. Like I said, I'm going to go through the list, but not everybody's in the list is still there. I'm practically done with Little Princess Cherry, and then I'm going to call out Oh Hello Claire next, and I'll go through the others just in case. Yeah, they ain't getting none of my money. Yeah, they're telling me to give you that advice though, because they might, ask about rent or charging you bills, and that's fine. That's a normal adult thing that might help with independence, but be careful of it still being codependent. Like, make sure you have your own independence at the same time, like not all of it. You know what I mean? Like, if they ask you how much you make, don't give them those details. Be like, how much do you need, and work with that. You know what I mean? A win-win outcome is forecast. Nice. And I'm gonna play these last two as well. We have balance, spirituality, and practicality. Okay, I feel like this is really illuminated a lot of stuff for you. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Yeah, so that feels strong, like it's vibing. Alright, let's do the last of the casting for you. See who comes up. Let me make sure I can open my Kindle first, because that's what I read it on. I read it on my Kindle. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's put this back. Just make sure they're not blank. Okay, good. So I see this just like this. It fell in a circle for me, which is lovely. Yeah, a big reading. Okay, it's opening, or it's not opening. It's supposed to open. Might need to update the drivers. I might have to. Oh, poo. Okay. I'm gonna have to read these from my phone, so you're not gonna see this right away. I guess I'm not open enough and they wanted to tell me everything in one go. Yeah. Well, I did tell you in the beginning of the reading that the fact that I grabbed so many decks for you tells me you had a lot. Okay. So let me read from my Let me read from the Kindle on my phone. Oh, wait. Is it going to let me do it this way? Let me do it this way. Let me flip this over first. Hopefully you can sort of see that. Okay, and go. Okay, perfect. It kind of froze it. I just imagine they keep thumping me in the head and I can't feel it. Yeah. All right, so let me read this last bit for you. This is your final message, by the way, that on the screen there with the rune casting. Um, Kindle. I don't know all their names very well, so bear with me. Okay, so first one is this top one right there. Right there. That's the one we're gonna do first. Um, its name is okay. Well, that's in there, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Wait, I gotta go down. Keep going. I'm almost there. There it is. Okay, pear throw, also known as. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Pear throw. Also, let's see. The translation is dice cup. Keywords are cup, block games, or gaming, thing, and unknown. Okay, so let's see. When pair throw appears, you could soon be on a receiving end of luck, as well as the recipient of something unknown. It also represents creative, fierce feminine energy as well as spontaneity. Its appearance and a divination could be an encouragement to play more, to lighten up, or to enjoy the fun that life can bring. I'm good, how are you? Alright, so next is this one here. I believe its name is Sowillo. Never mind, it's I was. I was. Its keywords are you, death, and protection. It's from the yew tree. Let's see here. I was is the rune of the shaman or the medium, those people who have one foot in this world and one foot in the other. And shaman keeps showing up for you. I strongly feel it as well. So I agree with this. I'm doing well. How about yourself? So far, so good. I'm finishing up my second reading of the night, and then we're going to move on to the next one. They really want me to do this shaman stuff. I think shaman is in your history. Whether it's. Ugh. Are you back from ads? You're back. Okay, great. So, well, first I said I think it's in your history for shamanship. I think whether it's ancestral or a past life, I think it's strong in your ancestry or like in either one. So I think it strongly vibes with you. It comes out very strongly for me. And then, yeah, so this is Sewillow. I'm just kidding. I keep wanting to call it Sewillow, but it's not Sewillow, it's Awaz. Where was I? So, Awaz is the rune of the shaman or the mediumship, those who have one foot in this world and one foot in the other. The rune represents the metaphysical axiom of as above, so below. I think I said that in your reading in the beginning, didn't I? It wasn't said the exact same, but I think I said that phrase. May I get a reading? Yes, you can do exclamation point join. Don't be intimidated by the list. Some of those people left because my readings take a while, just so you know. I'm gonna go through that list in a moment just to see who comes in and who isn't in a moment. Okay, so let's see. Metaphysical axiom of as above, so below. It is the rune that embodies the connection between polar opposites, earth and sky, night and day, life and death. Oh. Oh, interesting. So we were talking about Native American. We're talking about transitioning, and this I just read was the oppositions, right? Polar opposites, and they want me to talk about, well, not talk about, but mention how in some Native traditions, people who had like more than one personality or wanting to transform into either one was considered a person with two souls. Thank you for joining. Let's see. I had a memory while meditating on past lives, and I seen a past life of my native ancestor who was a child that wasn't allowed to be friends with a white girl. Oh, that's so cool. I've done past life regressions, and I've got too many. I could not focus on just one. I bounced everywhere. It was very confusing. Um, how interesting. I would keep that in mind as you go on your little journey. It's fascinating. Okay. The appearance of AWOS in divination may mean that death could soon be around you, and that doesn't necessarily mean death literally. Sometimes it means just the end of a cycle. Um, more than it already is just by being alive. Use AWOS whether by chanting or inscribing it to help reach out to the other world upon the world tree. So it's saying you can use AWOS for connection if you want to, because that's something you wanted to explore before. I have a lot of memories like that, so yeah. Alright, next one. I don't know the name of this one either. Oh good, they're kind of all together. Algaes, which is that one there. Third one down in the circle. I'm going in the circle clockwise, and then I'll do the center last. So Algaes is the one that kind of looks like a tree. It is translation is elk or elk sedge, and its keywords are protection and defense. Let's see here. If algaes appears in a reading, it can mean both that you are protected and that it would be beneficial to reach out to your helping spirits and allies to ask for protection. You actually got the card of Archangel Michael here for protection as well on the bottom, which was way earlier in your reading. Let's see here. Be on the lookout throughout the day or in regard to the situation about which you're inquiring. Forewarned is forearmed, but remember to arm yourself in whatever application is appropriate to the situation. Michael again. Yes, Archangel Michael again. It doesn't have to be Michael. There's plenty of protective entities, but in terms of faith and your current beliefs, you vibe with Archangel Michael the most. And he's been well known as the angel of protection for lots of people, including those interested in tarot and spiritual journeys and stuff. Okay, next is the one that looks like an arrow. If I can find it. There it is. It's Tiwaz. It's Translation is tier. Its keywords are discipline, duty, responsibility, and justice. I remember something crazy happened once with Michael. I walked up to this guy who was selling necklaces of the cross. Then he gave me a deal for one. I showed my mother where he was and instantly gone. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. When Tiwas appears in a rune spread or casting, it indicates the need to be right, just, and strong. Look out for legal problems or situations in which you must stand up for yourself or others. You must stand up for yourself is strongly coming through. If you are not in a situation currently where you will need to seek justice, you soon will be. Harness the power of Tiwas to help see you through. Someone someone told me that the cross had some kind of angel residue. They said Michael. Oh, cool. That's cool. Yeah, if you attune yourself with it, you can feel them. You can feel who's around you. And you're very in tune according to your reading, so if you practice, you can definitely do it. They're telling me that if you practice, you'll also see them, but you won't see it in the way you think you would. You'll see them in colors. You'll see Archangel Michael in red, Raphael in green, and so on. I'm just scared it's just my mind and not them. I mean, you know, you seem alright to me, but if you're crazy, embrace it. Just embrace the crazy. It's okay. I used to worry about judgment, and now I'm like, I don't care anymore. So, is it my mind talking or them? I think that depends. If it's okay, I'll try to separate this for you. If you perform actions based on what your mind tells you, and it is not good, like it's always negative, it gets you in trouble all the time, then I would vote that's the mind and not them. If you listen to them, okay, and things end up working out in your favor, it goes better, you realize something that you didn't realize before, whether it's good or bad, then it's more them than the mind, if that helps. Typically, the mind is what causes you to do things that aren't good a majority of the time. Like it's often driven by fear instead of faith. That's why they say faith over fear. Let's see, where was I? When T-Walls appears in a rune spread or casting, it can indicate the need to be right, just, and strong. Look out for legal problems or situation in which you must stand up for yourself. If you are not in the situation currently, you will need to seek justice. You soon will be. Harness the power of T-Walls to help see you through. Okay, I already read it. All right. Next is the one to the far left. Manas. Manas is man and mankind. Keywords is man and humanity. This is the rune of human condition and how it applies to ourselves and those around us. Manas rules the human potential and shows us that our relationship to one another is of incredible importance to us. We are less powerful, less connected when we lack community and connection to others. This is man in both the singular and plural sense. How a person interacts with their fellow man is key to human survival and our ability to thrive. When you gaze upon Manas, it appears as if two people are standing face to face with their hands on each other's hips. This is the rune of interdependence and of the gifts we bring to bear upon our fellow humans via community. Your talents and abilities or gifts as seen in Gibo are what give you value to those around you, and it is very important to share those talents and gifts with others. Manas can often relate to friendships, romantic relationships, or partnerships, much in the way that AWAS does, which I think we read AWAS for you. IWAS, sorry. And in fact, you can see IWAS as the base of Manas. We must strive to treat our fellow man with respect. We must also strive to treat ourselves with respect. We must also strive to treat ourselves with respect. Whether we know it or not, we are attached to those around us in both a literal and figurative sense. In the study of the metaphysics, there is a notion that we create cords or etheric attachments to other people, and that this is what manas represents. Yeah. Use manas to cultivate more of your own potential. There's something deeply and inherently human in each and all of us, and the world benefits by sharing that with others. Whether it's creative pursuits, professional aspirations, or simply a way to live your highest potential, invoke manas to bring forth and from which the world and you will benefit. So, one thing with rune casting is rune stones or whatever runes, okay? You can do divination like this, and you can also, like this here, or you can also do magic binding and spells with runes. It does both, okay? It does both of them. Alright, so last one is the one in the middle. I believe that's Uru's. Uru's. Yes, I was right. I know that one. Okay, its translation is Auric, wild ox, ox, health, vitality, and strength. In a reading, this rune could mean that it's time to concentrate on your physical health. Vitality, health, and prowess were respected greatly among the ancient Norse and were no better demonstrated with the Viking culture. Might is right could certainly have been their motto, and Uruz helps us find the might within. Much like the Viking spirit heralds, this rune in a reading could also be telling you that it's time to conserve resources to better consolidate your strength. Finding Uruz in a rune pull or reading could very well also mean that it's time to stop being so bull-headed and stop thrashing around like a bull in a china shop. Much like the notorious stubborn Taurus, the energy of Uruz may be telling you to find the courage to step back from a situation and know your own limitations. There may have been no other animal more renowned for its courageous spirit among the ancient Norse than an Auric, and that's why Uruz is the rune that signifies the courage and not only strength without the courage to use it, without the drive to manifest it in the right direction, is just the bull in the china shop we would all do well to avoid becoming. Okay. And that was your final message of your reading. Do you feel like your reading resonated with you? Do you have any further questions? You had a very big reading. Yours is very big. Listen back. I don't know if I said that right. I am good. No, I'm good. Okay, great. I'm assuming that means thank you. I don't know what language that is. Sorry. Lucky, large reading. I often do in-depth readings, that's why they take a while. I actually speak Norwegian somewhat. Oh, that's why. That's why it keeps showing up for you. Okay, that makes more sense to me now. Means thousand thanks. That was hard to say. Means thousand thanks. You're very welcome. Alright, so first, let me take a look. Malavi, you're next if you're still here. I am gonna quickly go through my list just in case any of the others came back. Alright, so L Bobby, if you're here, please make it known. New Beans, if you're here, please make it known. Cherry Digital Lounge, if you're here, please make it known. You are the three that I think left. Yes. If any three of you that I just called out are here, please make it known. Yes, you can ask a question or ask for a general reading, whatever you'd like. My readings tend to go into general readings, but if you're open-minded to it, whatever works for you is fine. Ugh. If you didn't have a question, that's fine too. I'll wait till you reply. I gotta put this back anyway. Put my text back and then ground myself so I can move on to you. Okay, so I'm 25. Okay. Been through 3 breakups and 1 divorce 5 months ago. Dang. And you're only 25? It sounds like you fall in love easy to start with. Currently single and focusing on my career, which I'm happy with. I wanted to know what my love life would look like in the future. Okay. Um, it's funny, we're getting right into this already. I can feel it. They're telling me to say certain things. First, like I said earlier, it sounds like you fall in love easily. Secondly, there's work you have to do on yourself first before you can find what you're looking for. What you're looking for is also looking for you, but you have to match the vibe. Yeah, I fall in love easily, I guess. Yeah. I'm going to start with that for now while I put these away so that way I can ground myself and pick your decks. But I wanted to start off with saying that because they wanted me to. Also, oh, ad break ended. Okay, good. Good. Like I've told the others, if you go into ads, just let me know. I'll wait till you come back since it's your turn. Also, I'm going to close the queue now because otherwise I would stay up way too late. Alright, before I close the queue, if there's anybody else who wants a reading, please join now. I'll give it like a minute. Also, if Princess Cherry is still in here, since you mentioned weight loss, if you like exercising, I like to do Chloe Ting workouts, and she has an app called Core. I highly recommend it. Like, highly recommend it. Okay, so almost done. Whew, okay, that was a big reading. Let me get this. Such a wide-eyed. Alright, last call for joining the queue. Last call. Who we at now? I'm on Mulvey right now. I'm going to remove 3 people from my list because they have not replied, so they're no longer here. So I'm going to grab myself right now. I'm also going to remove the people on my previous list. So hold on. Plant Daddy's here. Okay, no problem. So L Bobby is no longer here. New Beans is no longer here. Cherry Digital Lounge is no longer here either. Alright. So I have in my list, okay, Mulvey I know is here because I was just talking to them. Plant Daddy and 2400R7 is here. Oh, hello, Claire. Are you still here? Please make it known if you are. You're next in line after Mulvey. Oh, hello, Claire's here. Okay, great. Everybody's here. Perfect. So the list that you just did is the current correct list. And I'm just going to take a quick peek. Perfect. Okay, yes. All right, so I'm going to close the queue. Otherwise, I'd be up way too late. And I'm going to make a note that queue is closed. So give me just a moment. Queue is closed. See you Friday. You have to go potty? Okay, I gotta let the dog out. I'm gonna take a quick break, everybody. Sorry. I'll try to be fast. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Rocket, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you didn't want reading. I closed the queue. Also, yeah, there you go. Thank you. I thought I had to let the dog out, and according to my friend, he is a fibber. She's very mad at him, so he's trying to escape his mother from what I got out of it. Alright, I have to move this so it's easier to read for some people. Yeah, I guess that's okay right there. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I got some ice cream while I was upstairs. Yum, yum, yum. I like to eat ice cream out of a cup. Apparently, a lot of people don't do that. I've always done this, though. I like the Breyers brand. That's my favorite. Alright. Mobby, I picked out your decks already. I did it while it was on the break screen. My favorite ice cream flavor? My favorite ice cream flavor has always been mint chocolate chip for years, but nowadays I kind of favor like coffee or chocolate more now. Um, I also like pistachio and I like black raspberry on top of that. I don't eat ice cream that often because I am highly intolerant to dairy products. But you know, every now and then you gotta choose to suffer. Pistachio is nice. Yeah, I like pistachio. Okay, but I was saying I grabbed your decks already while I had it on the break screen. We have 6 decks for you. Very mixed, but mostly earthy, just like the previous one. And I'm kind of getting male energy, masculine vibes. I hope you don't mind if I ask. Are you more on the masculine side? Stir, 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 stir. And I'll go back up and reference your question again in just a moment. I'm back. Who are we at? We're on Malvi. I just started. Well, I got the deck, so we're about to start. I'm giving myself a moment to eat some ice cream. Do you do other divinations? Just curious. I need more. I need specifics. What do you mean? Divinations in what way? Do you mean methods? Methods of divination? Because this is like astrology, automatic writing, etc. Oh, okay. I'm a believer in law of attraction and scripting and manifesting, so I like to manifest. Every now and then I'll do spell casting, but it's not often. Astrology I strongly like, but I'm bad at it. So probably not astrology as much as I'd like to be. And I've been very much into palmistry, which is very difficult to find. So I've been trying to research that over time. But most of my divination comes intuitively. Automatic writing I've done, but it's hard for me because often the word that just keeps coming out every time I do it is the word love. There's just a lot of love energy around me, so it's hard for me to really just like be specific with it. There is one thing that I'd like to try to start, to do that I have not had the practice for, but I am an artist. I really want to try spirit art. Spirit art is something I'm really interested in doing. Mm. All right. I'm starting to eat that too fast. I can feel a brain freeze coming. Okay. Let's see which deck I know I'm going to do this deck last. So, which deck for Molby first? Which deck? Okay, it's definitely this one. Do messenger first. I'm going to go back up and read your message. Been through 3 breakups and 1 divorce 5 months ago. Currently single and focusing on my career, which I'm happy with. I wanted to know what my love life would. I want to know what my love life would look like in the future. Okay. What your love life would look in the future. Are you in ads? Did it just take you in the ads? You're back? Okay, great. My stream says it hasn't ended for another 20 seconds. Okay, great. So you want to know what your future love life looks like? Oh, this stream's full of tongue twisters today. Based on what you said earlier, is that correct? Yep. I feel like I do think you're curious, but energetically, I feel like you question more why you have trouble sustaining the relationship overall. And I do think it's a karmic cycle. I do think it's something you have to break in this lifetime. I also think that there's something that you need to change in order to break the cycle. So I'm going to see what comes up for you. We're going to start with this one here. Ooh, I made myself cold. Ooh. All right. Am I pronouncing your name right, by the way? Molvy? I don't know why I'm spinning that. These are not spinning cards. All right. So I'm going to start with why things haven't been able to be sustained. Heed the messengers. Ooh. Yikes. That's a harsh message. Heed the messengers. Okay, so you know that you've gone through 3 breakups and 1 divorce. Okay, there's something in common between all 4 of those. Okay, there's something that's been a repetitive pattern. What have you noticed within those relationships that you didn't really pay attention to before? So, and they're telling me it's always the same thing. They're saying it's always the same thing and it's always been a problem. It comes up every time. What is it? Okay, that's the thing you need to focus on first. Okay, and that's why it says heed the messengers. trust in magic, trust in the message you're receiving. Also, trust the magic of the change and the karmic cycle and the patterns. That's exactly true. Yes. So, before I play more from this deck, there's a pattern. It keeps showing up. It happens every time, every single time. You know what it is. Same reason every time. Okay. So you can identify that reason. All right. That reason, there's something in that reason. Okay. And you got heed the messenger. So it tells me even though you hear it, you're not listening to it. So there's a repetitive pattern that keeps showing up that it's making it difficult to change. And I don't know if that's because it's in your core, that's just who you are. It almost feels like it's not necessarily you. It almost feels distant. It feels like it's objective. Like it feels like it's a wall, and it feels like the person can't get through that wall to you, maybe personally or something. I don't know how to explain it. It feels outside of you, whatever this is. I'm hearing the word dismissive. Maybe they complain about you being dismissive towards their feelings or when they express themselves or something. I'm not sure. But I'm hearing the word dismissive. Anything else? Anything else coming up? Yeah. Let's start there for now. You fall in love easy. So you loving a person. I feel like, and I hear dismissive and I feel the distance. I feel almost if it's like you really love a person, but part of you almost feels like you don't know what love is at the same time, if that makes sense. For real, that's true. There's a wall. It's not about me, myself. Yeah. Yeah, it feels interesting. So it's like you're kind of like, yeah, I don't even know how to describe it. You're in a bubble. Like it feels like you're in a bubble, and in your bubble you're in a relationship, but there's still a bubble. That's how it feels to me. Um, and it feels like, so I was saying previously, it's like almost like you love these people, but it also feels like you don't know what love is at the same time. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean it like because you're so open to it, you don't have that deeper connection of sticking to just that one direction, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying, don't misinterpret it. I'm not saying that like you're a polyamorous person or anything. Not There's nothing wrong with people who do that, but like it's not the same though. It's more like your heart's very open to loving and you fall in love easily, but also because of that reason, you almost don't know what it feels like. Oh, I know how to explain it. So, like, there's a lot of people who go through different loves in their life, but eventually they find their one love, and you don't know what that one love feels like. And it almost feels like you're kind of waiting for that moment to happen. You're waiting for it like a moment instead of a feeling. And then, as far as the other stuff goes, it kind of, it's they're showing me an image. Okay, they're showing me an image of like you, right? Because in my mind you come across as the male figure. Okay, they show me an image of you. They show me you getting with a person, and they're like, how do I describe this? It's like as if you have a charming factor about you when you're single. So you have no problem attracting people. But once you're in a relationship, you feel like you have a hard time keeping those people, which is kind of based on what you said. But it's also like it's like as if once they start getting close to you, they feel like you closed off. Like it feels like instead of staying open like you were, that you closed the books. Like you closed the door, you closed off once you got together. Is kind of the image I'm seeing. Ooh. Does that sound kind of right or vibing with that a little bit? It's okay to let me know yes or no. I take what resonates with you and leave the rest. No worries. Hi, welcome in. If you hear weird noises, it's like crickets. And thank you for watching. I'm gonna shuffle some more cards while I really do love those people, yeah. It's that there are certain things that I feel make me helpless. Like you helping them? They aren't your responsibility. Even though in a relationship it's a partnership, but people should be responsible for themselves, okay? So, like, it's one thing to open up and kind of like navigate a relationship together, but you do not need to be the one responsible for the other person. That is not how that works. They are responsible for themselves and their own actions. Ooh, time to reflect. Okay, that goes back to this heed the message. So you know that there's something that happens every time, the same thing every time. You have the message. Reflect on it. And your mind is telling me that you feel like you've already been reflecting on it. But there's something, I don't know, there's maybe you're having a hard time interpreting it. I'm not sure. But you got to reflect on it more. You need to like really break it down. Moving on for me has always been easier than the significant other. Ah, okay. Does that mean I didn't deeply love them? Well, I kind of said this earlier that you like love easily, but you aren't like your energy doesn't have like that deep falling in love, like fully falling in love with that person, like these people. Like it feels you can have love, but you that's probably the disconnect I mentioned. Hi, Kami. It's closed for the night because I've got four and I'm on his right now. Sorry. But I'm planning to come back this Friday for the Fortune Friday if you want to come back then. Yeah. So I closed the queue because I have to work tomorrow and it's trash day, so I got to get up early. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. They've been deep reads today, so I don't see myself ending any of them very early, and they're all new. They're new people. Okay, so back to Basement Chick is back with some intuition. Yes. So moving on for me has always been easier than the significant other. Does that mean I didn't love them? Moving on easily after a break. Well, one, you know, if you broke up, you broke up. Okay, things happen for a reason. It wasn't meant to be. That's how I view things. Okay, but also like it's your choice if you wanted to go back. Okay, but let's say instead of a breakup, right? Let's say you guys just fought. Okay, let's say it was just an argument. Um, Moving on means you're afraid of the commitment. You're afraid of the confrontation and you're afraid of the challenge that comes with the relationship. Okay, that is what I would say is where your energy would be based on just the phrasing alone. But I was saying though, energetically, it feels different. It feels more like, you have the charm to draw these people in, and then once you get them, you close yourself off. So that tells me you like shut down once you're in the relationship. And you find out, okay, they're telling me now that part of that reason is because it's the same thing every time. So part of you is afraid of it happening again, but also because you're hyper focused on it happening again, that it will happen again because you're manifesting it, because you're thinking about it all the time, which I think is part of that reflection here. I feel like people get attached to me way more than I get attached to them. Yes, I agree with that. I feel that energetically for you because I said you feel like you're in a bubble. Like it's like there's a bubble. Um, well, you could be ace, according to my friend and how she describes things to me. But and there's nothing wrong with that. But like maybe okay, do you want a relationship or do you want companionship? Because they are different things. Do you desire companionship or a relationship? It's not like that. It's not like I don't want to love. See, that goes back to what I said before though. It feels like you're looking for that one love, like that one true love. And you're looking for it instead of feeling it. What you're looking for is also looking for you, but like you don't need to look for it. It'll arrive when it's meant to be and it'll happen. Which is there's something with this pattern. This pattern's been brought into your sight. That pattern happens every time for a reason. So there's something in that pattern with you to change. If something keeps repeating around you, you are the common denominator, so you are the one that needs to change. Yeah, I want that one thing. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. So let me play a couple more. Well, I want to play at least one more. Embrace the masculine. That's funny. I asked about masculine energy. So take action. You're kind of in yin. Like I was feeling masculine energy, but you're kind of in the yin. You're holding back. You're like you're allowing fear to guide you. You aren't taking action. You're kind of like hesitating and so on. So embrace the masculine, charge head first, take action. You know, masculine's all about the like it's the Aries in the zodiac. It's like go, go, go. Get it done. Get it done. Bottom of the deck says have courage. And top of the deck says seek the lesson. So yeah, you definitely there's something in that pattern you have to pay attention to. And I feel drawn to do this again for the top of the deck. We are all connected. And I feel like this is saying all of that is connected. So, and like I mentioned before, like if it keeps happening, you know, I forget what book I read, or maybe it was a follower who said this, but the way they describe the world, okay, it is a world of mirrors. Often the interactions you have are a reflection of you, okay, so like there's something in that pattern that you have to work on. If it happens again, you're the common denominator. You need to be the one to change. And then, hi, Avik. Avik. Kuyu is closed for the night, but I will be back on Friday. So, but this is saying like all of that is intertwined and very connected. So I think spend some time in that. Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, that's okay. No worries. My text is kind of hard to see here. I'll have to make it bigger or darker or something. But yeah. So, I'm gonna start with there. We're gonna move on to your next deck in a moment, but I need a moment for a break because I have to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Feel free to message if you have any questions before I move on to your next deck. No worries. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Sorry. I really had to go. Okay, so I wanted to point out just a couple more things before moving on to the next deck. So after my divorce, I've given up on finding love. Okay, great. Well, not that it's great. Sorry. I was going to say, so with the pattern, right? You're so focused on looking for that like one love that like you won't find that until you break that pattern. Okay? It's very intertwined that way. Sorry. It's like I want that one to come to me. Am I being narcissistic? No. So like it's all connected. Okay, so you know the pattern. It needs to change. You're the common denominator in that pattern, which means you're the one who needs to make that change, right? You also are very, very driven to finding that one love, but unless you make that change, you will not find it. Okay? And I don't mean that in like a severe negative way. I mean that in a motivated learn the lesson way. Okay? Like if you have this pattern that you don't break, you're just going to keep going through the pattern every time. Hey, welcome in! Yeah, we are in the process of currently in the job policy. You can try your tunes in the next day stream on Friday. Oh, thanks! I'm back. Pin my thing. When did you get in here? Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, great. Good. Hi, Kazi, welcome back. Pin my thing. Makes sense. Yes, it does. Okay, so that's that. Like that's the major advice for you in that moment. So let's move on to the next deck and see what comes out for you. This way we don't need to keep explaining in the middle of the reading. Thank you. Yeah. I took a break a moment ago because I had to use the bathroom, but that's true. It's very true. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. So, who are you playing, Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon right now? For you? As a guest? I love it. It's so funny. Okay. So, I'm going to play the next cards. My vote, Kazi, is Pokemon. Sweet Boba, that sounds pretty good. Yes, it's very much the emoji. Alright, I feel drawn to do these next. Usually I do these last, but I feel drawn to do these next for you. Let's see what comes up. For Moldy. Choose positive thoughts that will chase away the devil. Thank you for the hydrate. Choose positive thoughts that will chase away the devil. Confront the things that scare you most. Okay, all right. You mentioned not like you kind of gave up looking for it, right? But that's because you're afraid of the pattern happening again. So basically, make the change, you change the pattern. If you don't, it will happen again. You don't have to be afraid, but challenge yourself to make the difference. Like, really challenge yourself for it. Be fierce and vanquish whatever is holding you back. Replace ignorance by studying spiritual teachings. Okay. Show compassion, be patient. Old age brings wisdom and fierce certainty. I think that's trying to emphasize that you're still young. You've got time. And extend your awareness to the energetic edges or boundaries of the universe. Can giving up be a change in pattern? No. Giving up is the easy way out. It doesn't work that way. And it's sad and lonely. Why would you want that? I mean, unless you like solitude and isolation. I suppose that would work if you prefer it. But you don't. So you can't lie to me. Okay. I'm going to play the Earth Magic next. Let's see what else comes up. Okay. We have Milky Way Perspective. Okay, so I feel like this is advice for that. Okay. And that kind of goes with, where was it? I think it was like self-reflection. Milky Way is perspective. Okay, challenge yourself to view in a different perspective than yours. Okay, because I feel like you struggle seeing it. Like you struggle seeing, like you're trying to be reflective, but it's not really coming out right. Right. So challenge yourself to see a perspective in a different way. No, not like giving up on love overall, just giving up on actively pursuing it, going with the flow. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, that would be fine. Like because you know, I view things when it's supposed to happen and meant to happen, it will be. Like it'll happen when it's meant to. So I do agree with that, and often things, you know, turn up unexpectedly. That's usually how it happens the majority of the time. It's almost like if you search too hard for something, it's almost like you're pushing it more away. And that's often what goes hand in hand with law of attraction the majority of the time as well. Okay, it wants me to play both. Okay. Alright. Ooh, dance and celebration and clouds and shape shifting. Okay. Okay, I feel like that's positive. That's a positive direction forward. And I feel like what you just mentioned is is a change in perspective. So I agree to that. Yes, definitely. Perspective, shape shifting, and celebration. Then we have lightning and power. This reminds me of the Tower card in the tarot, which means, you know, something is inevitable that will happen. Okay. This also could be correlating to what you said with the divorce, with the shape shifting and celebration. Celebration being the wedding, but lightning being the divorce. But then we have ebb and flow, which is literally what you just said, like going with the flow, ocean ebb and flow. So I feel like those are confirmation cards for you, especially with this one being there. Bottom of the deck says dream time and creation. So this is definitely more vibing. What's the top of the deck? Top of the deck says rebirth. And I feel drawn to do this one. And ceremony, invocation. So yes. Yes, I think that is definitely a change you need to start with. Definitely a change you need to start with. Alright, let's see what else comes up. Go down to do numerology next. We'll do this one next. Alright, let's see if we can get. We'll see what comes up, but let's see if we can get what your love life in the future will look like. Because I feel like we really got into the other stuff already. So let's see if we can get into the other half of your question now. What your love life would look like. Music. Ooh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Forgiveness. Okay. Parenting. Music, forgiveness, parenting, and healing. Okay, add start in less than 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm not ready to go there yet. This is kind of giving me more towards history. I could be wrong, but take what resonates and leave the rest. We have music, forgiveness, parenting, and healing. It makes me feel like you had a tough time growing up, and it feels like you have a strain with your parents, or you did. Um, the forgiveness and healing with the parental history, and I also feel like that's part of karmic trauma. So I feel like it. What do you call it? It's a when it generational trauma. That's the word I'm looking for. So it feels like it's generational trauma that's kind of affecting you now. Okay, so I feel like the music stands out. Some music could be healing, but it's kind of giving me images of like being forced to play music, almost like a prodigy, but I don't know. Yeah, I have parental history. Yeah, so he this it's telling me to go back to that. So I feel like you should start with healing that first. Heal that part of you first, okay? And I feel it in my solar plexus. It makes me feel really uncomfortable, but it's still something I can deal with. So I feel like you don't like the idea of needing to do it, but you can. I don't really resonate with music, to be honest. Okay, so if I don't know why it's coming up, I'll read from the book for that one and see what it says then, because I don't really resonate with music either, honestly. But it made me think of the parent and the struggle and specific methods. So let's read music from the book real quick for you. And I also want to place two more cards from this deck. So 32. Music. This card indicates the need to listen to music you enjoy in order to improve your health, well-being, and overall quality of life. They're telling me it doesn't have to be music. You might vibe with sounds, specific sounds. Playing, singing, composing, or listening to beautiful music that fills your heart with joy automatically raises your vibration and enhances your connection to the source. Spirit, God, connection, whatever it may be to you. Because you attract what you feel in this magnetic vibrational world. When you consistently feel good, you can make your dreams come true. Okay, so I feel like that sentence in that card in the book was the major message, because I mentioned that because you're afraid of it happening again, you're attracting that. Like you're manifesting it to happen again. So you attract what you feel in a vibrational world. So you have to like really embrace and like feel how it would feel if you're like, let's say you're in the relationship you really want or the love life. Really feel it. What do you feel like in that moment? Like vibe with it. Vibe strongly with that. Music is the ultimate way to bring yourself into alignment because it only takes a few minutes to sing your favorite song in the shower rather than worry about your day. Listen to inspirational music while driving rather than stress about traffic, or play your favorite CD while doing housework rather than fret about the mess. Um, let's see. Harmonize with the natural rhythm and cycles of your life. Cycles that are encouraging you to listen to music that you love. It truly has the power to heal your body and your life. When you fill your heart with music, you can manifest your dreams. The affirmation of the card is the healing power of music brings me closer to my dreams. Uh, okay, so it's not like I don't like music. It's like I just can't. Yeah, yeah. I listen to car music though. I do vibe with that. Okay, yes. So it uplifts you basically. The message overall for that one card is like it's uplifting to you. It raises your vibration. It puts you in a good mood. Like it feels good. So it wants you to like embrace that, but embrace that instead of the fears you have. Like embrace that feeling of feeling good while you're thinking about the things you want, like the love life you want, and how things could be better. Vibe with it in a positive way instead of a negative one. Okay. And I want to do, ooh, okay, relationship change is on the bottom. And health is on the top. Hey, I'm heading to bed, but it was great hanging out with you. I'll try to make it on Friday to get a reading. I really appreciate what you're doing. Oh, thank you. Okay. Have a good night. I'll see you guys Friday. And spirituality. Okay. This might sound funny, but like I have associated one specific song for each one of my romances that remind me of them. I think that's normal. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty normal. Reminds you of that one particular person. Okay, so we have relationship change, health, and spirituality. These are, relationship change. I feel specifically like this is relationship change with yourself. There's changes you need to make with yourself. Oh, then it's fine. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. And then we have health and spirituality. I see the sevens, 71, 77. The sevens stand out the most. Hmm. I feel like these two particular things are active changes you're currently making. You're working on health things. It feels kind of weak though. It feels like you need to do a little more with it. And spirituality feels very strong. Like it feels like you're really exploring this more, whatever this is. All right. I'm going to use these two cards next. These will be your like advice cards. Or I should say final messages cards instead of advice cards. Destruction, releasing your anger. Okay, I think that kind of goes hand in hand with history stuff and healing. Then we have inspiration. I see the fire. I think, and you had masculine energy too. I don't know if you're a fire sign or not, but fire to me represents like action oriented things, like take the action, move forward. It's like it's a force to be reckoned with. The self, gathering your power. I see more fire in this one, so I see a lot of fire. The self, gathering your power. And grief, accepting loss. Okay, yes. So I see this as like part of healing. This, yeah, you have healing you need to work with. You got healing you got to do. Bottom of the deck says healing, restoring hope. Yeah, you have healing to work with first. That's like the biggest advice they're giving me to give you right now. And I'm repeating myself now in the reading, which tells me that, and I kind of started early for you. So, spirit to me, whenever I do that, means you're meant to only hear that message at this time and to strongly listen to that message and work with that. And then once you do that, then you can ask for further messages based on it. But at this time, that's what you need to hear. All right, that's final deck. Let's see what the final deck of your reading says. Worthiness. I am worthy of the ultimate happiness. I deserve and accept it, and dang it, I'm not going to feel guilty about it when I get it. Guilt is not invited to my happiness party. I won't even tell him where it is. If he asks about it, I'll be like, no, I think you're thinking of something else. And then I'll run away very quickly. Did I finish my ice cream yet? No, I didn't. The card has ice cream. That's funny. And, it makes me think of avoidant personality, which is like what I am. I have an avoidant personality. which is hilarious because I'm also very confrontational. Anyway, everyone's a teacher. Everyone I cross paths with is a teacher in that moment. The ones who give me the fun lessons are the ones I call friends. The ones who give me the hard lessons I sometimes call jerks. They've chosen a tough job, but someone's got to do it. So today I'm thanking all the jerks, thank you jerks, for playing your part in making me a better person. No judgment. I release myself from any and all judgments. I find my inner critic, call it to my office, and tell it to take a vacation. As it leaves the room, I let out a sigh and begin to enjoy the joy of simply being. Who hired that guy anyway? And last card. Or not. Okay, I guess it wants me to play a few cards. Okay. Alright, so let me get this. Which one's first? Let's me play all three. This one's first, okay. Manifestation. If you could have anything you wanted, what would it be? Get specific and get greedy. You are holding a magic wand and you can conjure up anything. Could it be that when you declare your wishes out loud, you're actually casting a spell for your dreams to come true? Or is it just that, in a very practical sense, the more people you speak with about your desires, the more folks there are who know what you want and might have the means to help you make them happen? Either way, stop waiting and start manifesting. But don't use that word if you don't want to. Alright, next is this one. Authenticity. Authenticity is the name of the game. Whatever comes up, I will feel it. Whatever needs to be said, I will say it. Whoever doesn't get it doesn't have to get it, but at least they know it because I've said it. And that's way better than leaving a passive-aggressive note about it. And letting go. I don't dwell on bad things that happen. I let things go because I have enough heavy things to carry around. And also, grudges aren't a great look. That's an interesting question. Yeah, for the manifestation. So that was your reading. Do you have any other questions? Do you feel like it resonated with you, and so on and so forth? Yeah, it was pretty resonant. Okay, great. Do you have any further questions? And thanks a lot. You're very welcome. I hope it helped. Now I'm good. Okay, great. Oh, hello, Claire. Are you still in here? It's your turn next. Oh, hello, Claire is next in line. It says you're in here. Some people might have fallen asleep. I'm here. Okay, great. I'm gonna pack up these decks, ground myself. Is this the right deck? Yes. Okay. Do you have a specific question in mind, or did you want a general reading? No specific question. A general reading would be great. Okay, great. Sounds good. Great. So you want a general reading. Your energy's funny. Your energy's like, I'm excited. So it feels very jumpy. Like, I'm excited. I'm ready to do this. And it feels energetically, you're a very curious person by nature. You love learning new things. You're curious about many things. That's what I'm feeling so far. You love experiences. Like, you really thrive on life. I'm gonna ground myself now. Alright, ground myself, and then I'm gonna look up. I just finished working. That may be it. Yeah. You have energy! Probably have, what do you call it? Restless leg syndrome. I'd say so. Yeah. Okay. Now let's see. Let's see. A little bit. Yeah. Oh, dang it. I forgot to close the door on you. No, well, it's too late now. You're already in here. I was supposed to close the door on the dog so he couldn't come in. But I forgot. Oopsie. Okay. Um, let's see. Oh, hello, Claire. Reading. Claire, general reading. Okay. Okay. Ow, I hurt myself. Any other decks? Hello. Okay. All right. Let's see. I kind of take a peek at my list real quick. Okay, we have all Claire Plant Daddies removed, so I wonder if it'll let me do this. Remove. I don't know if it does. Oh, it does do it that way. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so now, but my bot is. Okay. I'll have to fix those later, that's okay. Just so I can see it. Okay, so it'd be you and M2400R7 is after you. Okay, great. Alright. Oh, hello, Claire. Which deck to use first? This one, okay. Let's see what comes up for you. I'm so curious. I'm very drawn to the astrology decks that I have. So I feel like you're very into astrology because I felt very drawn to go to towards those. I only grabbed one of them, but I was very tempted to grab the other one as well. I don't play them often enough, so often I'll read from the book if I do that. Alright. Alright, Claire's reading. I'm not super into it, but I've been talking to a friend about it a lot recently. Oh, okay. Definitely curious. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's funny because I felt very drawn to the astrology ones. I just don't know much. You mean in terms of the metaphysical side? That's okay. A lot of people do it just because they're curious. Okay, let's see what comes up for. Oh, hello, Claire. I feel I need to change that to that direction. Let's do this. Oh, hello. Okay. There's two here. Which one? That one? And it's flipped over for me. Perfect. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. It was close. Yeah, I'm learning from friends, but I haven't devoted time to delving deeper yet. That's okay. Relatively new to tarot, too. I've been enjoying it. Oh, good. You've been exploring different readers, it sounds like. Let me know if you go into ads. Okay, let's me play both of these. Okay. Alright. I'll stick with this. Alright. Let's start. So, I don't remember if you were here earlier, but with tarot, I always do my own interpretation first. I do my own interpretation on cards. If I don't vibe, or if I feel the need to read from the book, I will. Let's see, a couple, yeah, I've mostly been watching. It's nice to play in the background while I'm working. Yeah, I understand. I do that too. I like to listen into it. I love that. Okay, great. I also don't sugarcoat anything. I tell you what you need to hear and not what you want to hear as well. Take what resonates with you and leave the rest. As long as you're open-minded to receiving the messages, that's what you will get. So we have the Hermit in reverse. That's the white stag there. And then we have Page of Coins. This feels good. This feels like a very humble person. Loves to give, loves animals, loves... There's just a very nice energy of this person. I love that even more. Yeah. And then the Hermit in reverse, a lot of people, when they have the Hermit upright, they're in Hermit mode, like they have to retreat, but you're ready to move forward. Or that's the energy you currently have, like you're moving forward with something. The page of coins, like I said, this felt good. It feels like well balanced, just feels like a good individual, kind hearted, loves animals, loves giving, super kind. And we have 7 of coins. See this character on the right side the most? No begging. The dog's crying for me to go to bed. King of Wands. Okay. Alright. That's so interesting. I feel like, so these 3 cards intrigue me because it feels like you're very in tune with yourself. You're a very self-aware person. You kind of already know what you want and you like in life. You take you have a direction and you take it. You don't really hesitate with your decisions at all based on what I see here. I know what I like and what I want. That's the phrase I hear. Let's see what else. Anything else? Yeah. It's a lovely soul. Then we have 2 cups. Okay. We have 2 cards with peacocks here, and we have a lot of peacock colors going on, so I don't know if you vibe with peacocks the most or not. Or if they're a favorite bird species of yours. Oh, and then we have the death card. Interesting. It's actually the first time I played the death card in this deck. It almost reminds me of another card I have. It kind of makes me think of anxiety for some reason, but I don't vibe with anxiety in this reading. I love peacocks. Grew up around them. Oh, okay. So peacocks are significant to you. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. And that explains the love for animals and kind heart. Alright. You're basically surrounded by beauty. Oh, this is 4 of Cups. I read that as 2 of Cups. Interesting. Okay. Well, love/hate. They're beautiful, but they can be a little mean. Yeah. No worries. It's well balanced, I suppose. Okay. So I feel like I got quite a bit of interpretation out of this. This is, yeah, so I don't know. I feel like something's hidden here. Like I see the hand sticking out. I feel like this is kind of saying like, actually, I feel like this matches what I mentioned here. You're very like, I know what I want and I go for it. It kind of makes me think of that. So like, and I feel like you, and I mentioned your curious nature as well. So like, I see this death card here as like you, and you're like, oh, sure, a big scary skeleton right here I can see, but I'm like, I want to know what's behind it. So if you go open the curtain, you're like, I'm going to find out the truth. That's how I see this. You're a truth seeker. So they're telling me like you're the person who doesn't believe rumors because you go to the core of the rumor. Like you go right to the main start of the story. Be like, hey, what's going on with this? And then you solve the problem. Like you're very direct that way from what I get out of this so far. I am going to read from the book for you as well. Definitely. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start with the Hermit in reverse. 11 o'clock, not bad. Okay. Alright, Hermit in reverse. What number is the Hermit? It is 9. I went too far. There it is. The Hermit in reverse. So the Hermit card in this deck is the Druid with the white stag. It's Ireland and Celtic legend. The overall card meaning says the Hermit represents solitude and leaving responsibilities behind to focus inward. In the Celtic myth, the elusive white stag encourages people to drop everything and pursue spirituality. Reverse meaning says recklessness, hastiness, avoidance, loneliness, and rejection. Interesting. That's not the energy I got when I read it. But that is the reverse meaning. Then we have Page of Coins. Yeah, Page of Coins. I questioned myself. I went too far. This one here, it is Devi Nada, Sweden, Sami deity. Overall meaning for the Page of Coins welcomes the beginning of spring and summer, a fresh start, the end of darkness. Devi Nada represents hope, setting up solid foundations and mental wellness. She is grounded and anticipates the bright future. Upright, setting goals, loyalty, positivity, opportunities, and manifestation. Yeah, it felt like a good card. And then 7 of Coins, which is nearby. Nanahuatzin, Mexico, Aztec mythology. Overall card meaning is 7 of Coins represents the desire for good harvest. Though it might require sacrifice, Nanahuatzin must determine when it is right to be patient and when it is better to scrap everything to start fresh. The upright position means reward, perseverance, decision, investment, and fruition. Okay, so, these are great together. So far. Alright, King of Wands. I went the wrong direction. King of Wands. Oh, okay, that's funny. I interpreted this when I saw it as a peacock because of the colors. But in the King of Wands in this particular deck, it's actually the phoenix. East Asian mythology. King of Wands' overall meaning is a symbol of strength. The legend of the phoenix spans many cultures, but in all of them, the firebird represents nobility, rebirth, strength, and loyalty. Upright position is honesty, passion, leadership, charm, and flexibility. I like your reading so far. So fun. Okay, so Four of Cups. Okay, so Four of Cups, the Nightingale, Denmark, and Danish folktale. Well, that's interesting. Because the imagery is not like that at all. Fascinating. Okay. The Four of Cups represents romanticizing bad choices while ignoring good alternatives before you. It is coveting what is superficially better, neglecting a plain nightingale who can actually sing away death. Okay, it's in upright position, so it says a lack of awareness, pessimism, daydreaming, lethargy, and reevaluation. Me too. Yeah. Alright, and then we have the death card. The death card here, it's White Bear King Valamon, Norwegian fairy tale. Death is a huge upheaval, potentially representing the death of one way of life and the start of a new one. Life changes irrevocably, and there is no way to go back. Change is necessary. The death of childhood is important in order to grow up. Upright position is metamorphosis, evolution, loss, transition, and change. Not bad. So I feel like my main interpretation was more in line, but also like some parts of the book was part of the reading too, if that makes sense. So that felt good. I feel satisfied with where that is for that one. I'm gonna put this back in here for this part of the deck so I don't lose it. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, let's see what else we have. Oh, hello, Claire. I feel called to do these. What was the card second from the right? This one here? Four of Cups. This one was the Four of Cups. Do you want the folklore or do you want the like tarot info? This said it was the Danish folktale of the Nightingale, if that's what you're looking for. The story of the Nightingale. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, so I'm going to play these next for you. These are calling cards. They are not oracle cards, but I like to use them like oracle cards on occasion. I actually use them more like oracle cards than I do for their main purpose. um, it's a fun deck. People buy these for those, especially in like life coaching or career coaching. You buy this deck and you go through everything in the deck pile and you split it between yes and no. You get rid of the no's. You do it again to the yes pile, and it gets harder the more you go down, and you get it all the way down to like 5 or 4 cards, and that like helps you identify what you really care about in terms of the direction you're going. That's what their main purpose is, but that's probably not what I'm going to use them for this time. So what are the messages for Oh Hello Claire from this deck? Advancing ideas. Okay, so this makes me think you're innovative. You're a big dreamer. They're telling me you're a big dreamer. Oh, cool. I like that. Yeah. Putting pieces together. Yes. So I feel like you're an innovator, big dreamer, advancing ideas, putting pieces together, exploring the way. I want to like randomly call out, you could be an architect, but I don't feel like that's part of the reading. Advancing ideas, putting pieces together. It's like detective work. That's so fun. Exploring. Yeah, this makes me think of detective work. Making things work. But that's not what I'm. It makes me think of a detective work, but energetically, it makes me think of a person who. I don't know. Not tech, not like IT, but it makes me think of like someone who's good at like. I don't know, I guess it is IT. Someone who's good at like managing like certain details with machines and stuff. That's what it makes me think of. Both would be fun. I love problem solving. Yeah, facilitating change. You're definitely a leader. You are not meant to be in a position where you're inferior in terms of the workforce. You are meant to be in a superior position. You have leadership qualities about you. And healing wounds. Okay, that's interesting. Top of the deck says empowering others. Performing events I'm not vibing with. I feel drawn to not that one, not that one, not that one. I'm just gonna apparently it's that one. And opening doors. I feel like you have options. I feel like you've got options. So we have advancing ideas, putting pieces together, exploring the way, making things work, facilitating change. But then we have healing wounds, which kind of changes the dynamic. So actually, I'm going to move this down here. Healing wounds, empowering others, performing events, and opening doors. Bottom of the deck says instructing people. And I mentioned a leadership position for you. You are meant to be in a leadership position. So I feel like you have options in terms of career if that's something you've questioned before. I would definitely explore them a little bit. They're showing me you're not really someone who likes to not have work or not have a job. You like the stability of having something all the time, but you are also a very curious person by nature. So they're showing me like someone who does more than one job. Like you do a full-time job at what you're used to, get paid well for, and then doing part-time is something else you're curious about. I've been job hunting recently, looking to pivot, but not sure where. Oh, okay. There's a lot of different things I can do, trying to figure it out. Okay, so yeah, that kind of matches what I was saying. So you have options that you could be good for. Your energy, your soul though, likes the consistency of keeping income. So I feel like you vibe more with keeping whatever you have full time or whatever it may be doing that you're used to already because it's part of a routine for you right now. And then adding a part time job with it just to explore what you like. So you don't have to stay to any of them, but you can try them out. Love stability, yeah. Yes. So I think you should explore that a little more and try the part time work for a little while. And it works out in everybody's favor because one, you can discover whether you like it, and two, if they only need somebody temporary, you don't have to stay, so it makes it easier to leave as well. And let's say you decide you like it more, now you know that you like it, and then you decide to shift to that instead. So, like, it's all positive. That sounds nice. A good way to test the waters. Yeah. So I see that the most. You have like three different things here that you could try and like explore into. So I definitely recommend that for you. All right, next deck. I feel like I feel like I placed my decks in the order that I'm drawn to play them. Okay. My ice cream. Mm. Okay, I'm back. Okay, great. Perfect. Okay. Let me shuffle the Rider Waite Tarot, whatever you pronounce it as. I suppose it works either way. I like the size of this tarot deck. Like it's not overly mini, and it fits perfectly in the palm. I love this size. Okay. Hello, Claire. Ace of Pentacles. I see that as good financial opportunity. I also see this little archway here and a doorway, and I think we got, where is it? Here it is, opening doors. So that matches to me. So yeah, I definitely think you should explore. We have Five of Pentacles in reverse. I view that as a very good sign. It kind of makes me, the fact that Ace of Pentacles upright and then we have Five of Pentacles in reverse, one right after another first, but it makes me feel like you really strive to have that financial stability. Like it feels like maybe, I don't know if you've experienced a hardship in a way or if you witnessed it, but either way, you made it a very intentional purpose of making sure your finances are in a very foundation, like a structured foundation for you, and you want to keep it that way. Like I see strong structure that way. Like I feel that, like you're very driven by that. You're very driven of keeping that way. Okay, so we have Four of Swords next. You need rest, which is hilarious because I just told you to get a part-time job. But um, I was unemployed for a while. It was rough. Okay, so you did experience it, yes. So you're very driven by it. Um, this is telling me you need rest. I'm also drawn the fact that this has stained glass and this also has stained glass. So I don't know if that's a hobby you've been looking into or if you wanted to purchase some or a sun catcher or something. But I'm very drawn to the stained glass windows. But you need rest. Give yourself a break. Make sure you give yourself breaks when you need it. Don't overwork yourself too much, or it will be inevitable and spirit will do it for you. The Empress, that's abundance is coming. So, like, I see, so, like, this is the past self. This is like recent past. Maybe you felt overtired and heavily fatigued, or maybe you're overworking a little bit. Either way, you still need rest. You haven't moved past this yet. And then we have the Empress, which is in the present moment, like it's coming into the present moment. She's full of abundance, right? And I see her robes of, I think it's food. I forget what food is on her robes, but I see food on there. And the fact that we have rest and food makes me think maybe you're not eating properly. You're probably not spending the time to actually nourish your body with what it needs, which is why you constantly feel fatigued. You're not there's certain parts, nutrients you're missing that you don't have, or vitamins, minerals, whatever it may be. They're telling me to tell you, because of that reason, you should look into supplements for those vitamins that you're missing, so that way you still at least get them in the body. Love stained glass. I'd love to take a class. Okay, so you should do that. I strongly see the stained glass. So I may have had chips for dinner. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, so I would look into, supplements. Obviously, you can't. Well, you could, but it wouldn't go well. Anyway, I would look into supplements to supplement the foods that you did not get in the body. Is there any left? What, chips? Chips, or do you mean readings? There's one more after Hello Claire if you mean readings, Rocket. Yes. Any chips left? I mean, if that's what they had for dinner, I'm going to say no. Surviving off of chips. Ooh. Okay, so we have lovers in reverse. Interesting. I see the burning fire tree for some reason. I just finished them. I'm craving chips and taco dip now. Taco dip? What's taco dip? Oh, like chips and salsa? Is that what? I feel very confused. I like French onion dip. Delicious. Okay, so back to what I was doing. Alright, so we have lovers in reverse. I'm very drawn to the tree with the fire, and I hear the word bonfire. I don't know. Are you a person who likes to be by the fire? Outdoor camping, bonfires, campfires? No, taco dip is really good. I don't know what that is. I don't know what taco dip is. Is this a regional thing? Or is that like a Taco Bell thing? I volunteered at a summer camp for over a decade. Okay. Alright, so I see that the most here. Alright, let's play. I think I want to play two more from this and see what else comes up. Google it. You might find taco dip at a grocery store. Well, I might, but I probably couldn't eat it because I'm allergic to peppers and it could possibly kill me. We have a campfire every night, and the staff has a bonfire at the beach to celebrate after. Okay, great. So I did see that. Perfect. Alright, let's see what else comes up. I feel like Spirit's pulling out random things for you. It's so funny because you're you don't really need anything. You just want to know what comes up because you're curious how the intuition works. Oh no, it might kill you then. Yeah. The Star of Hope. I feel the need to place that in upright position. Very hopeful person. And I actually see this as you filling in this pond. It almost feels like you're putting the water in, like you're trying to return it to Earth. Because you're you need help. This drought is rough. Let's add water to this water. Let's add water to this water. Two of Wands in reverse, Four of Wands upright, and then the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Interesting. So this makes me think, because we do have lovers as well. And then we have Two of Wands. It's but it's in reverse. So it's the decision was made. We have the Four of Wands upright, which is celebrations, weddings, and so on. And, it's a very positive meaning. But then we have the not the Six of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles right after. And this in reverse, it makes me feel like I don't. Okay, they're telling me to say you will have a big purchase in the future that you need to save up for. And you're already working, based on what I can see here, you're already working towards savings and building it up in a way where you feel comfortable with things. But it's also showing me that weddings, right? Like weddings, you will have a large purchase in the future. So have a separate one, have a rainy day fund and an emergency fund, if that makes sense. Savings, emergency fund, rainy day fund. Interesting. I wonder what that could be. Noted. Yeah, I see that. I mean, this is the wedding card, but I'm not saying it could be a wedding, but I'm saying you'll have a large purchase. That's what they want me to say. I don't know what it is specifically, but that's the message coming through. Future's always changing, though, based on your actions today, so, keep that in mind. Alright, let's see what else comes up for you. Oh, oh, it just breathed and it hurt. It stabbed me in the rib. Oh, okay. We have Virgo. Ooh, I like this energy. It's kind of like embracing. Makes me feel like I'm embodying, embracing all of me. Like I'm confident in myself. I feel good in myself. I know what I want. I know what I'm like. And I know what I deserve. That's like all the energy I'm feeling off of this Virgo. A Virgo card here. I'm a Virgo. Oh, you are a Virgo. Okay, great. So you vibe with that. Then we have Saturn. Saturn makes me think of discipline. Saturn is also the zodiac of destruction, which kind of matches the death card. It talks about endings. So I feel like you're transitioning into something. There's something that's gonna like end. It's starting a new. I feel like you're starting a new chapter. That's what I think it is. Starting a new chapter. Then we have Pluto. Oh, did I confuse Saturn and Pluto? I might have. I might have. That's okay. I am for sure. Yes. And then I see, father figure, discipline, I see this as like having control of situations. I also see it as like pottery and clay and like building something yourself. In the water, very related to emotion, intuitive direction, instincts, and so on. Actually, I think instincts is more like earth, but water is very intuitive, it's very emotional. I'm driven that way. It's very spiritual element. And I see it almost matching with this Virgo. It feels very close and connected to me. And then Leo. Okay, interesting. It's also interesting because water is a yin element. It's like it's the subtle feminine energy, and Leo is the like masculine energy and showman in the spotlight energy. So um, it's kind of combining both. It's like moving towards a new direction in a way where it's like embracing both sides. It's embracing the feminine and the masculine energy all together. I view it as balance. I feel like a lot of this is well balanced. Then we have Libra. And we have Libra, and I just mentioned everything is well balanced. And this is the scale, a balanced scale in the Libra card here. I love that. I like when I get confirmation cards like that. It's so great. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the last deck of your reading, which is this one, Shaman Dream. We'll see what comes up. And that'll do it for your reading. It was a quick reading for you. Your energy kind of doesn't feel like it needed much guidance. It was just in general curious, which is totally fine. Oh, my back. Alright, let's see what your final cards are for Oh Hello Claire. I'd say so, yeah. We have Joyful Muse, Inspiration. I remember, so when I started reading, I'm like, your energy feels excitable. Like, I'm excited, hooray, it's fun. Like, it feels very excitable energy. I think that's very related to this, the joyful muse and inspiration. I feel like, and I was drawn to this stained glass. I feel like you're inadvertently creative. Like, I feel like you're creative on the inside, but it's not always outwardly expressed, so it's kind of like suppressed within. So I think you should go more into the creative stuff and have some fun with that for a little while, especially if you were unemployed for a while and it sucked, right? And now you enjoy the stability, you're doing better with it, but you're also like looking for work. Make sure you add some fun in. So the creative stuff is fun for you. I've been craving a new creative outlet recently. Yeah. horned cactus, resourcefulness. That I think kind of matches with what I was saying earlier. Like you can kind of like experiment with things. There's like opportunities and alternative things to everything. Like you can find resources that help benefit you and help you learn things as you go along. You mentioned the stained glass class, right? Well, why don't you visit a stained glass shop first and just kind of like feel inspired by being surrounded by the beauty of it, right? And you might talk to the owner, and the owner might know more, or even the owner might, know the lesson and take you as an apprentice kind of thing. Like exploring different resources that way would be fun. And the same thing with the jobs. It's like do the part time, and then you don't have to feel committed. You can explore what you like, and so on. That sounds nice. I'll look for one. Yeah. Netcaster. Preparations come to fruition. Ooh, okay. I still see this like this. I see this like, I don't know. Maybe you're just trying to really build up a like savings cushion or something, but I see like it building. Like there's either a large purchase or maybe you save up a large portion. I don't know, but it's something large, whatever this is. Drifter, experience life as it comes. Yeah, I feel like you're pretty good at that actually. It's just reminding you like sometimes it can't, I mean, you should it's well balanced for you. I was like sometimes you should be action oriented and sometimes you should just let it flow, and you're kind of in both. You're pretty good at experiencing life as it comes. Curiosity. It's a stranger, but curiosity comes out. That's describing what I explained earlier. I feel like these are mainly confirmation cards because I'm starting to repeat myself now. The crossing and initiation. I feel like that goes with the creative outlets. And deep quiet. Meditation and stillness. Are you in ads? Been meditating more lately? Yes, deep quiet meditation and stillness. The crossing and initiation. My computer is, but my phone isn't. Oh, okay. Nice. Cheating system. Alright, anyway. That's the resourcefulness you have here. Anyway, um, that's very good. I feel like you're really getting in tune with that, and that's actually benefiting you strongly in the long run. So I'm reading May predictions. I'm like May is like halfway over. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, so I feel like that's really connecting with you. I really should do that myself. I'm so bad at it. But anyway, um, it gives you clarity and it clears your mind and it helps direct you where you need to go. So this ending off on that I feel like is nice because it's just a lot of confirmation. Like I feel like a lot of your reading is like confirmation of things. Do you have any specific questions or do you feel like your reading resonated with you, so on and so forth? That's very nice. I needed the confirmation. Yeah. Resonated for sure. Thank you. You're welcome. All right. Who is next? Next. On 2400 R7, are you still in here? It is your turn now. Thank you for waiting. I'm here. You're so ready. I'm gonna pack this away and ground myself, but do you have a specific question or would you like a general reading? Wait, I have my question in my notes. Okay, no worries, I gotta pack this away anyway. Take your time. 11:33. Synchronicity. Oh, hey, it rhymes. Cute. Can you do critical and blunt readings for mine? I can do my best. I'm honestly I don't really sugarcoat anything anyway. I'll try to be kind about it, but I can be salty about it too, I guess. So, I can handle the bluntness. My question will be related to this. So I already found my goal. Whoa, hello. Okay, hold on. Wait, I gotta go back up. I need to achieve in my life. Okay, so you already found your goal you need to achieve in your life and decided I will not die if it doesn't happen. When you say die, do you mean like it's not a huge deal if it doesn't happen? Is that what you mean? My my name, I'm gonna call you Angie. My name is Angie. Ask the cards to see and say all negative/disappointments. Okay. What I missed and failures in my whole lifespan of working, my whole life on the goal I need to achieve, especially the further future. Ask it to be blunt. I can handle no mercy critiques. Okay. So I can prepare for it early before all these start being a problem. Okay. I'll do my best based on what you've written. Um, give me just a moment. So I actually use, well, I don't usually require names from my followers for their readings because everybody's username is very unique to them, so it easily connects for me. For example, the word and the name Angelica is actually more vague than your username itself because multiple people have the same name, you know what I mean? But I don't do my readings based on that anyway. So let me finish up packing these away and then ground myself, and then I'm going to choose the decks that I feel drawn to you the most. And they're already giving me an image of one deck. I know one deck I want to do already as well. So I know two of them I'm going to grab already. Okay, I've got three. They're showing me certain decks to take. Okay. So let me grab my whoopsies. That's not alright. This one. This one, this one, this one. This one. Thanks again. Your energy is lovely. Thank you. I appreciate it. And you're very welcome. Wow. That's amazing. I'm amazed by this. I gotta bury this and let the earth ground it. Might grab another one to rub. You know, grounding is so important with readings. I put this rock so I can ground the energies from previous readings for energies that don't belong to me. So that way it goes into the rock instead. Because otherwise I would forget. And then I'd be like out for like 4 days. But it's so interesting because this rock has changed color. Like this is super dark now. It used to be like this color here, and now it's like a very, you can see the dark grays. It's very interesting. and it's shiny now. I've rubbed it so much it's smoothed out, just like the ocean. All right. Alright, so that I have 3 decks for you so far. Based on your gigantic message, you're going to have a deep reading as well. So, but I feel like that's a good reading to end the night off with, because I think you're last in my list. Yes, you are. Okay, great. Also, we have Malachite the Crystal with us today. It's to draw energies out of a person that has been like suppressed, hasn't come out. Moonstone with intuition and good quartz. I feel drawn for this one. Alright, let's see. 2400 or so. Okay. I also want this one. And let's see what else. Anything else? If it called to these two. In this. This one. Okay, there we go. Alright. I have what I want. I'm gonna move that because I keep bumping into it. Also, give me just a minute. I'm gonna reply to my fiance real quick. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's get into it. Let's stack these up. Alright, I'm gonna need to reread your message real quick. Okay, now come back up to read your message. Okay, so let's start with the first one. All negatives, disappointments, what I missed, and failures in my whole lifespan of working my whole life on the goal I need to achieve. Okay. Especially the further future. As the cards, I say all the negatives / disappointments. What I missed and failures in my whole lifespans of working my whole life on the goal I need to achieve, especially the further future. So You're asking me to make sure I'm on the same page as you. You're asking me to point out very specifics in terms of directions that the future could happen, in terms of your disappointments and failures that will happen in terms of a future reading based on a goal you're aiming for. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. All right. So I am an intuitive reader. I'm just saying this as like a disclaimer. I'm an intuitive reader. My niche tends to be. Oh, sorry. One second. My niche tends to be healing of the heart or wounded hearts the most. I communicate with past on loved ones. I do do future predictions. However, with all psychics and all future predictions, one thing that needs to be noted is that the future is consistently changing. It's consistently changing based on actions today. And I think part of you knows that. That's why you're asking the question, okay? But based on your action today, it strongly determines how the future will go tomorrow, okay? You know, for example, in a very simple term, right? You have one pair of clothes left for tomorrow, a whole basket of dirty laundry. You could wash your laundry and have a whole set of clothes to choose from tomorrow. Or you could be lazy and not do it and forget that you only had one pair of clothes left. But either way, the decision determines what will happen tomorrow, right? So, you know, keep in mind that the future consistently changes. Gummy melon, that looks delicious. I'm jealous. Okay, so I feel the need to mention that first, just to side beyond clothes. Yeah. But like, it's the concept is the same. It's like the simplest terms, but like the concept is the same. Like depending on your action today determines how things will go tomorrow. Okay. So let's see what comes up based on the question, since we're on the same page now. This deck I can twist just like the tarot, so we're gonna do that. So basically, from what I've gotten out of your message, you've determined what your future goal is. You already know what it is. You want to know. You want to know what to look out for when the time, well, whenever the time comes. Like what the major disappointment and disadvantage. I hear disadvantage and negative result will be. So let's see what comes up. Also, add start in less than a minute. Also, spray some Febreze. Get drawn for this. This here, that there. Alright, let's see what comes up first. Yes. It's funny, your energy's funny. Your energy's like I'm being smart. Like it's pointing at the head. I'm being smart right now. You like to be prepared mentally, it seems. Okay. I feel like it's both, but let's find out. Yeah, it's both. Okay. Let's see what's come through for you. Patience in reverse. You expect results to happen quicker than they're going to happen. Patience is key. You will have strong impatience because the results won't happen as fast as you'd like them to. Magician in the mirror, also in reverse. It won't go as planned. Whatever this is, it won't go the way you planned. Because patience in reverse, expecting results to happen faster. Let me know if you're in ads. I'll wait for you to come back. Gotcha. No worries, I can wait. It's gone now? Okay, great. It says it's still like 30 seconds left for me. Okay, so first, patience is key. It won't happen as fast as you'd like it to. Patience will be required. Okay, we also have Magician in the Mirror. It's not going to go as planned. There's going to be challenges faced. There's going to be trials and errors, testimonies, not, I don't know why I said testimonies, like trials and errors. Like you'll have to redo it a few times before it becomes a little more consistent. Okay? The thinking man in reverse. Okay, yeah, so it makes me think of like a scientist with an invention. They have this idea, they expect it to happen in a certain way, it doesn't happen in a certain way, they lose the patience because it's taking time. Okay? And then that same scientist, right? That same scientist with this invention, what they created didn't go the way they wanted to create it. So they have to think about it and reevaluate the direction to take to make it the way they want it. It's not going to be exact because now they have to change it, but the method wasn't working. So they need to change something in order for it to work. And that's the structure it's going. These are all in reverse so far as well. Then we have Angela's Strength and the World. Okay, these feel good. These feel very positive. This tells me, based on the structure of this with the 5, 5 represents change in numerology, and the fact that Angela's Strength and the World on the bottom, it's like telling me based on this here, right? This is your goal, right? It's not what you were hoping to hear, but you wanted bluntness, okay? And it's funny because it's not as direct as you'd like it to be, but this is as direct as I can be for this at this time. And basically, with this below, it's saying your thought pattern is going to heavily influence the direction and the success of what you're trying to do. If you go into a downward spiral in your thoughts, then it will all fail. If you keep the momentum going, you will eventually see the success, which is what these cards make me feel as they come up. Okay, let's see what else plays for you. Bottom of the deck has Happy Family in reverse. And top of the deck has Strategy and Upright. So I feel like your life will not be balanced. It'll be very out of balance because you're going to prioritize work over relationship. And if that's what you choose, that's your choice. That's your decision. There's nothing wrong with it. But if you want something balancing both, you need to learn to balance it. You're going to have to intentionally separate work from life. Life and work balance. Okay? It's saying you'll have a hard time separating that. Alright, let's see what else comes up. Which deck to use next? This one. Alright, let's see what comes up next for you. Accountability. Responsibility is a gift of love to yourself and others. You're constantly reflecting. Reflection is a good thing, but it can also be a bad thing if you are blind to things around you. Enough, you were born enough. Your thoughts are heavily influenced in your life. Your thoughts need to be in check all the time. All the time. Repair. Making amends rather than fun times reveals a relationship's true constitution. Okay, so there's an intense relationship, very intense, and it's funny because it feels like this relationship has been up for question, heavily up for question. It's almost like a legal matter in a court. It's being heavily weighed in decision. And this is a direction of a choice and a decision being chosen in a way where they're like, all right, I need to decide if this is something I want to work through or if this is something I want to leave behind. And this repair makes me strongly feel that. It makes me feel like this heavily relationship was an active choice and decision where you chose to stay. But there are challenges along the way. You're fully aware of them. They're telling me to say to you that you accept there's things you can't change, but you try your best to work together through it to repair the situation. It won't be perfect. It's going to have cracks in the base, but it'll be repaired with the gold lines, right? It'll be repaired enough where it'll still be okay. All right, that's what it starts with. Let's see what else. What I don't feel good with this, and I don't mean that in a way. I don't mean that in a way of um feeling. It's like it's very specific. I don't feel nauseous. I don't really feel scared, but my lower belly is heavily influenced right now. I almost feel like there's something that is or will happen in the lower belly or something like it. There's something with the lower belly, lower abdomen. Strength of vulnerability. True power lies at the root of the perceived weakness. Hmm. Hmm. What was this one again? Accountability. I feel like this accountability and repair work together, and I feel like this is the other person. Enough. You were born enough. Strength and vulnerability. True power at the root of perceived weakness. This is saying, okay, this is a little deeper. This is more, so like these two feel like they go together more to me. And this one is like how you perceive yourself in a certain way where other people, they're showing me an image of a person who like I want to say nags, but it's not nags. It's more of a strong nuisance. They throw words at you. It's like hypnotism. They're throwing words at you, and it's not necessarily you believe it, but like because you hear all the time, your body is seeping in those negative words. So if you know the like rice experiment, like where you have 2 jars of fluffy white rice that's fully cooked, right, in airtight containers, you speak like love affirmations and positive words to one, and you speak all negative things to the other, you see a huge difference between the two. You can also do it with apples. It does the same concept. Um, Something pricked my thumb. I feel something pricking my thumb. Um, but anyway, it's the same concept between those two things. And the point I'm making is like our body is 80% water. Water vibrates. Okay, it also it seeps in all the words and phrases and things around us, right? We are like a sponge. We soak up all of that. So just like the rice experiment or the apples, this person or those around you are saying these things to you that they perceive as a weakness, and your body is like soaking that in and taking it as a weakness. But this here says strength of vulnerability, true power at the root of the perceived weakness. Okay, what comes across as weakness is actually your biggest strength. Okay, that's your biggest strength. It's not a weakness, it's a strength. But they're not going to see that. They see it different. It'll be up to you to remind yourself that it is not a weakness, it's a strength. And you have to learn how to how to like dive deep into that in a way where like you can use it actively. Like it's a source for you. It's a source where you can, or a resource you can go back to use. I feel like you're not there yet, but that is a major message from what I kind of get out of that so far. Let's see, any other cards from this deck? Radical honesty. To believe in the facade is to suffocate in the armor of alienation, self-defeat, and self-denial. You're ignoring you're ignoring very big signs, and you shouldn't. Inner integration. There is peace, equilibrium, and fulfillment in integrating the inner world with the taming and tempering effect life has on us. Your cards, the way they're playing to me, makes me feel like you're in a very abusive relationship or manipulative one, or if you're not already, you're heading towards that direction. I don't know. Um, but it feels like relationship wise, whatever this may be, it feels strongly abusive. It feels controlling, manipulative. It feels like it almost feels like you don't even feel like you have a life. Okay, to be frank about it, you have a lot of potentials and other things that are like very, I'm hearing like career oriented, and that career oriented things. I also hear that I can't leave. Like I hear the phrase I can't leave. There's something keeping you from leaving. Um you did get a happy family card in reverse. I don't know if you have a child with this person, if that prevents you from leaving, but I can tell you this if you do have a child. First of all, child safety matters more, okay? Matters the most. Second of all, um, children who grow up in a household that one either fights all the time or is abusive will always remember it. Always. It is driven in their core. They will never forget. Okay? Whether you stay or go, they'll remember both of those reasons. They'll remember what happened, they'll remember everything. So, don't use the child as an excuse. It's not an excuse. The child will adapt. It'll grow. The child will grow on their own. Okay? So, I don't know if that is resonating, if that's something that's already happened, or if that will be. But based on what I'm picking up right now, it's very like eh, it's tough. It's a tough situation. Okay. The parents, I'm 22, no kids. Okay. You have no kids. Okay. So, and you're saying it was your parents? Okay. So I feel like that's very, very limited. There's a lot of like relationship stuff here. Okay. Let's move on to the next thing. I love this deck. It's very specific. It's very specific. It tells you a phrase immediately, straight to the point. But it's correct. They don't know about the goal. Yeah, I'm still starting the goal. Okay. Okay. Life will be an adventure if you let it unfold from within. Life will be an adventure if you let it unfold from within. Conquer ignorance and delusion through helping others. Conquer ignorance and delusion through helping others. The entire universe manifests out of awareness. Love is the most powerful force of all, and celebrate the creative feminine energy and the vitality of life. Feminine energy stands out to me the most, and I feel very drawn to the idea of kids, and I almost feel drawn in a very weird way. I feel like, I don't know, I feel drawn to like donating eggs. Donating eggs. What ignites the fire inside you? Look within and confront the things that scare you most. Oh, and the bottom of the deck will relate to when stuck in anger, cultivate compassion. This one too? The writings of great beings have the voice of God within. I feel like this one stands out the strongest. The writings of great beings have the voice of God within. Look for things that you're drawn to, like phrases, quotes, books, stories. Just allow yourself to be drawn to it, because things are going to stick out the most to you if you do. Okay. Let's move on to this deck here. Ouch. My watch pulled my hair. That hurt. Really. Oh. Ugh. Let me know if you go into ads. House and buildings. What does the house or rooms of the house represent to you? Is it in order or is it a mess? What state are you in? Is it in order or is it a mess? What state are you in? Oh, quick ads. Nice. Okay. And a lot of feminine energy. Okay, so what does the house... So we have house/buildings. One stands out. One is new beginnings. Okay. What does the house or rooms of the house represent to you? Is it in order or is it a mess? What state is it in? Well, my room... Are you organized right now? Accurate. Yes. So organized rooms stand for clear thoughts, clear processes. Everything is in a particular order, which means your thoughts are in order. But unorganized means your room is very cluttered, disoriented, you're very confused. There's no energy flow going to you or from you. You know, it means your mind's a mess. That's usually what it indicates. Mine is an organized mess for my own room. But I clean like the house more than I clean my own room. Anyway, so empowerment, believe in your own power to create change and control your life. Be empowered by becoming an example to others. Use past experiences to make yourself stronger. I see the horse, but I see it kind of like beaten and withered down. Okay. People, where/when are you feeling discouraged or undervalued? Do you want to be part of the in crowd? What ideal qualities would you like to adopt? What are the ideal qualities you'd like to adopt? Then we have wisdom. I'm reading. Okay, then we have wisdom. Experience and failure lead to wisdom. We mentioned failures before, okay? Experience and failure lead to wisdom. Apply wisdom to the present situation. Learn from the spirit world and its collective knowledge. And then we have growth. Growth requires you to step out of your comfort zone. Growing pains can help you in gaining wisdom and experience. The old must be left behind before growing into the new. And energetically, things have been wanting me to flip things upside down. And I feel like a little mischievous. I feel like things just want to like be taken like just troublemaking. It feels like troublemaking. It's a lot of mischievous energy that I'm feeling. Kind of like pranking. It's really annoying. Challenges. I feel like there's challenges. It's annoying. It'll be hard, but it's doable. Okay, it's doable. All right. So let's see what else we have. Let's see what else comes up. No, it's gonna fall. So let's put this here. All right. We'll do this deck next. Two dream decks. These are dreams. Alright. Excuse me. Magician's Sword, confidence in your magic. And I said you have a fine line of your thoughts. Your thoughts come into fruition for you. So this is confirmation to me based on what I said earlier. Magician's Sword, confidence in your magic. And the sword in the tarot is related to thoughts. Okay, so have confidence in your thoughts and your goals. You know, affirmations, repetitive affirmations might benefit you. Beloved, radical acceptance. Okay. Radical acceptance. Perfect storm, the courage to step into life. Yes. The answer is yes. Net casting. Preparations come to fruition. Okay. I see 2, 44, and 42. Okay. 2 is movement, 4 is stability and foundation. And together, moving towards stability and foundation. It's also synchronicity, 44422 as well. Okay. Root girl, the disowned self. I feel like you've really needed a lot of strength. You've been put through the ringer. Garden of Venus, rest and renewal. This is when you finally reach peace. Okay, this is when you reach peace. Dragon's Forward, protecting the future. You want to be the change you want to see in others. And yeah, I still see, I don't know, I see children. I see like I said, future's always changing, okay? But I see children, I see this is when you get peace. I also see this dragon as you and protecting your child here, okay? Like you don't want them to experience the same things you've experienced. I was thinking of something different. I was thinking of, like donation of eggs earlier, okay? And if you're someone who was thinking of that or planning to do that, there is a strong possibility that the children you've donated will come to meet you in the future. Okay? You can mark that you don't want to do that. Most of them because they're curious, they like to meet them. And I feel like your energy kind of wants to accept that. If that's something of interest, like I said, take what resonates and leave the rest, but that's kind of coming up a little bit for me. That's coming up in your reading for me a little bit, which is interesting. Very different than what I normally read on people. Benefactor, grace and generosity, curiosity, resonating. Okay. And I feel like there's one more card. And Moon Maiden, new beginnings. Yeah. Yeah. I strongly feel a lot of that. Okay, so I don't know if this is really answering anything yet. Okay. But what's coming up right now for me in this reading, based on what's coming up? There's been relationships are challenging, okay, and relationships don't have to be romantic. They can be with anybody, parents, friends, animals, housing, anything, okay. But based on the energy that comes up, you've had a very difficult life, based on what I can see, like a really difficult one. Um, I don't know what your goal is, okay? That doesn't come to me, but it's telling me, based on the readings that are playing, it will be a challenge, it'll be hard, but it's doable, okay? You have to have patience with it. It may not go as the way you planned, but that's part of the learning journey. You have to experience it. You have to experience the failure before you experience the success, okay? That's why I vibed with a scientist before. Um, children, you said no kids, but I don't know. They keep showing up in this reading. I mean, I guess it could be like your child self in its own way, but I don't see it that way. I see it differently. Okay? I feel like you strongly struggle with identity because of your past. Okay? I feel like your past is all you know. Okay? And it feels as if you don't really know how to identify yourself in a way where you can describe yourself to others. You can only describe experiences you've had. You're also even though you're very open-minded to this, you're very guarded. You're very closed off. Like you're not even fully open for readings, actually, because I can feel it energetically with you. You have a very what do you call it? A strong boundary. Okay, you have a strong boundary. You're like, I'm only willing to open up to this much for this and nothing else. And that's fine. Okay, but I'm saying it's a very strong guard for you. You're very guarded that way. Let's see what else comes up. Alright, time for the Rider Waite Tarot. Let's see what comes up with this one. Is that two? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, let's play these cards. Knight of Wands in reverse. Ooh, the Hermit flew out. The Hermit in reverse, both facing the same direction. I'm hearing I'm looking for a way out. I'm looking for a way out. I need a way out. That's what I'm hearing. Hope. Current present situation is hope. Then we have the King of Wands, reflecting back to the past. And I'm very drawn to this salamander or gecko or lizard here. It's so little, it's easy to pass by and not as noticeable, but I'm very drawn to it right now. I see it here in the throne as well. I see another like gecko creature here. I don't know if geckos have a specific symbolism for meaning. I don't know it very well myself, so I'd have to look it up. The High Priestess in reverse. Closed off from connection. It makes me think that there's a not abuse of power, but abuse of trying to how do I word this? You shouldn't abuse like intuitive talents in a way that's only to benefit yourself. It's very selfish. And I don't mean that in a way where like I'm saying you're doing that. I mean like don't feel drawn to do that. It's not a direction you should go in. Okay? Let's see, anything else? Ooh, the Lover's in upright position. I see Eve looking up at the angel above. She can see the connection being, so it's interesting because this was me warning about like not being selfish. It's okay to seek guidance, but don't cheat life, if that makes sense, okay? And then the Lovers, I'm interpreting the angel in the Lovers card with this High Priestess, and this High Priestess with the Lovers to me is like feeling more in tune and connected divinely this way, like being more connected to the source, God, creator, spirit, whatever it is to you, whatever you vibe with most, but being more open and in tune with it. Ace of Pentacles, I see this not as financial hardship, but as a disadvantage. We have Five of Cups in reverse. You only see what's in front of you and not what is supporting you. You're not seeing the two supporting cups behind you. Five of Pentacles upright. Financial hardship. But then we have Knight of Pentacles. Opportunity. Possible miss opportunity. Hard work. But then we also have 6 cups. New connection. Okay. Alright. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Okay. So I see a lot of challenge, but it takes time to overcome those things. The Knight of Pentacles and the Six of Cups upright tells me it gets better, but because of all of this together, it tells me the story is long, okay? But in the end, it'll be alright. It'll be alright in the end. It won't be, I'm hearing it won't be perfect. I'm also hearing that you're like, won't be perfect. It won't be exactly what you expected it to be, but it's enough. I'm hearing it's enough. Your commitment is being tested. The answers you need are coming. Let me know if you go into ads. Be bold and make the first move. Emotions are running high. And a new start is coming. Ads are gone now. Okay, great. So for this next deck, we don't have very many left to go. This next deck says your commitment is being tested. The answers you need are coming. Be bold and make the first move. Emotions are running high and a new start is coming. This feels like this is a very strong action that you are going to take yourself. Yeah. This feels like an action you're going to take yourself. It's going to be a big source of action for you, is from what I can see here. I see this as like your face in this card here. Emotions are running high. I felt very drawn to. So you have a lot of very emotionally driven stuff. Everything's very emotionally driven. You and your loved ones are safe. And believe in the impossible is the bottom of the deck energy for this. Alright, let's see what else comes up. Let's play these next. Let's see keywords and key phrases for you. We have inspiration, understanding, discernment, obedience. I see travel, distance, because I see the car and I see the bike. I feel like there's distance. awakening, healing, expectancy. Okay, children's coming up again. Okay, so yeah, love, simplicity, and okay, I'm gonna see if any others were flipped up while I was shuffling. Did I get them all? All right, and this is a blank slate. You can put whatever you want in that one. That's interesting. Oh, I guess I got all the flipped over ones. I had a few that were flipped over, so I was curious. But they all reshuffled and came out on their own. How neat. Okay, great. All right. So, words from the angel cards are inspiration, understanding, discernment, obedience, awakening, healing, expectancy, love, simplicity, and whatever you want for the last one for a blank slate. Clean slate. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. And then we're going to use this last deck here. A powerful ally will appear in your life. Welcome them in. A hidden talent will bring you great success. A mystical connection will bring you unexpected allies. And a powerful transformation is in store. Embrace it. Bottom of the deck says, the stars whisper your destiny. Follow their ancient light. And the top of the deck, I don't know if they're trying to do something different. A secret wish will soon be granted. Keep your heart open. And if you're drawn on the bottom of the deck again, your creative energies are in full bloom. Express yourself. Beware of hidden truths. They will soon be revealed. And the universe is conspiring in your favor. Yes. So, I've played a lot of cards for you. I tried my best. It may not be in the exact way you hoped, but I do hope that it was helpful to you. Do you feel like it resonated at all, or do you have any further questions? Four purple hearts. It resonated a lot. Okay, great. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Feel free to reference things back if you want. I do keep my VODs up on my stream. Twitch eventually does delete them, but I put them back on YouTube as well if you ever want to go back for reference. The only time I don't is if I slip up and dox myself. So, lots of purple hearts. Alright. I'm glad it resonated. And that concludes your reading. And you were the last one of the night, so it was good to finish it off. Finishing it off with yours. Okay. Thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you for stopping by for a reading. What's your YouTube? It's the same. I keep most of my handles the same. It's Wistearia Darling. I think there's only one website I couldn't do it because I had a limit to the letters. But I'm trying to be a little more active in socials. I'm not very good at it though. But YouTube I will put back. So it's Wistearia Darling. Just like my Twitch. You're an amazing reader. Thank you. You were a little quiet for your reading, so I wasn't sure. I mean, some people do that. Some people do just listen to the reading, but thank you. I appreciate it. Hmm?